Good morning, folks. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, Bernice. Good morning, Rena. Good morning. Good morning, Kathy. Good morning, Nicole. Good morning, Vicky. Good morning, my friends. It is Indiana Holmes here this morning on this beautiful Wednesday, summer, July, 14th today? Or 15th? I forget. It is currently 72 degrees just before 8 a.m. It is going to be a hot one today. We have an extreme heat warning. We're supposed to have a high of 88 or 89 here today in Anaheim. So it's going to be a day where we need to keep hydrated, try to stay in the cool, probably hit the air-conditioned rides first. That's probably what I'm thinking. Maybe do air conditioning first. How is everyone? I hope you're all doing great today. There's that beautiful scene I love to see. Right there. Walt and Mickey at the partner statue in front of the castle. It just doesn't get better than this, does it? Good morning, Mary Rotherham. Good morning, Joanne C. Hello, LP Rodriguez. So good to see you, my friend.
Oh wow, he has a fish on the outside.
Good morning, Peter. Let's see who else is here today.
It's a weird arm though.
Good morning, Jesse J. Good morning, Surfing SF. Good morning, Heather Estes. Good morning, Logan. Good morning, Love Pugs. Good morning, Shannon Rodriguez. Good morning, Mommy Cake Maker. Good to have all you guys in the house. Good morning, Kenneth. And good morning to all the Ninja Watchers as well. Oh, there's that familiar sound that we love so much. Hello, Fiddle Leaf. Good morning to you. Hello, Jennifer. Yesterday, Fiddle Leaf, we had a really awesome concert over there at the Recreation Park Band Shell. We had the concert of the cover band called Jumpin' Jack Flash, which is a fully licensed and the absolute best Rolling Stones cover band. They've been doing the Rolling Stones cover band show for over 20 years. It was so awesome. Loved seeing it, but boy, it was hot. Hello, Ghoulish Delight. Hello, Pixie Dust and Churros. Yeah, yesterday I actually helped my friends who started this band shell free concert show thing that they do every summer. And so I was out there at 1 p.m. in the intense heat and sun helping set up the show because the band needed to do a sound check at 3 p.m. So we spent 2 hours setting up everything for the show, and I have to tell you, it was brutally hot. I was definitely suffering a bit. I was drinking water bottle after water bottle after water bottle to stay hydrated. And even then, when I got back to the house and hung out for a couple hours before the concert, I gotta tell you, I was just spent. I ended up drinking like 4 diet sodas, 2 glasses of water, some chocolate, things like that, just to recover. So this heat is no joke this summer, folks. Good morning, Tori Grinnell. Good morning, Chris and Tara. Good morning, Jay Superk. Good morning, TG14. Good morning, Chris Cali. Good to see you guys. All right, I don't know why I'm doing this. I was about to go through Adventureland, but I think it's better to go through Frontierland. People are coming through here like a herd of turtles. Just a crush of humanity, slowly moving along as fast as they can without running. Good morning, ladies. How are you? Good morning.
Good morning.
I love seeing all the cast members with their Mickey gloved hands and their bubble wands. Good morning. How are you?
Good, how are you?
Excellent. Good morning. Isn't this fun? Seeing all the cast members out here to greet us. I love it. Ah, okay, Fiddle Leaf. Well, that's okay. It was fun. Next week at the band shell, we are going to feature a rockabilly band. That should be a lot of fun. And there'll probably be a lot of rockabilly swing type dancing. And then the week after that is country western. So we'll be doing the cowboy two-step, I guess. I sure wish they still had bands here at the Tomorrowland Terrace Theater, where they used to have real, authentic, actual popular bands that you'd hear on the radio that used to come up out of the ground from the stage that kind of has some kind of elevator function. They'd be all set up and they'd start playing, and we'd be dancing in Tomorrowland. Now, Tomorrowland's Terrace Theater is mostly for little kids and their parents. They mostly have those kind of bands and activities where they're kind of music that's led by cast members, and they teach you dances and things like that. But I guess, you know, we do have, for those of you that don't know, we do have a more adult-oriented, in other words, more popular music that would appeal to adults over at the downtown live stage, downtown Disney live stage. If you guys aren't familiar with that, you don't even have to have a ticket. You don't even have to buy a ticket for Disneyland or California Adventure, because you're not actually entering the park. You do have to go through security to be anywhere on Disneyland property, so you do have to go through security to get to downtown Disney. But once you're there, sort of near the Lego shop, there is a really nice outdoor stage with a huge area that looks like grass, but it's AstroTurf, some type of artificial turf. And there's couches and chairs, or you can just sit on the grass and enjoy the music. And they do get really good bands over there too. Bands that play original music, bands that are cover bands, bands that fly in from all over the country. So I highly recommend that if you guys like live music like I do. I recommend that you check out the Downtown Disneyland live stage. They usually have 2 bands a day, usually one in the afternoon and one in the evening. But maybe now that it's summer, they'll have multiple bands. Good morning, mystery guest. Hello, Daniel. Good morning, Ghoulish Delight. Well, as you can see, I am starting off the day by opting for indoor queue rides, indoor queue attractions that are air conditioned and cool, because even though it's 72 degrees outside, which sounds relatively cool and comfortable, there is a kind of a high humidity rate. I don't know what the humidity rate is right now. I wonder if my weather app will tell me. Let's see. Extreme weather heat warning beginning at 10 a.m. it says. Let's see if it says here what the humidity is. No precipitation. It doesn't say anything about humidity here on my app, strangely enough. Here we go, humidity, found it. Humidity today will average 54% with a dew point of 61 degrees to 67 degrees. You know, that humidity doesn't seem that much, but maybe it's because there's no breeze here, virtually no breeze. Because usually anywhere along the California coast, at any beach, the humidity is usually about 45 to 55%. But I think we get the ocean breezes that cools things down, where when you're here in Disneyland and we have so much hardscape, even though we have beautiful trees and plants, I think all the hardscape and the lack of, you know, those sea breezes makes the humidity a little less bearable. Good morning, Isaiah. Good morning, Stephen Kenyon. Hello, my friend. So happy to see you. Good morning, Haddon. Okay, just a note here. Most of you know, but there might be some new people, some new Ninja watchers. Once I get on an attraction, once I sit in the boat here, I stop talking and I don't read or respond to the chat because I don't want to disturb other guests with my talking and my cell phone. So you're welcome to chat amongst each other.
Right, they're all together.
Hi, can I be in the back row, Sick?
Yeah, just hang out at that white line.
Sure, will do. Awesome. I also don't want my cell phone to bother anybody behind me, so I usually request the back seat on these dark rides. On outdoor daylight rides, it doesn't really matter, but in dark rides, I don't want the cell phone, even though I lower the brightness, I don't want the cell phone, image to distract anybody's experience that might be sitting behind me. I know the Elysian Valley because I grew up in Echo Park. Our house was between Chinatown, Dodger Stadium, and Sunset Boulevard. It was up on a hill and overlooked downtown Los Angeles. So we used to love to have family picnics in that Elysian Park Valley. It was so nice there, with all those old growth trees and stuff. Good morning, Melanie. All right, this is a nice way to start the day. Coming out of the bright sunshine into the darkness of Pirates. Thank you so much. Here we are, row 6. Once in a very great while, it will be so quiet here at Disneyland and in Pirates of the Caribbean that I will end up in the front row, but like with nobody behind me. So that's happened, I think, once in the last month or two. But generally, I prefer to be in this back seat. Look at all the happy, shiny faces. Everybody's so happy to be here.
So you can either, if you make one, you can't push another one.
Indiana Holmes. YouTube.
So you can flip them, but then it just takes a little more focus.
Some girls, some teenage girls in the boat back here were waving at me and they wanted to know what my channel name was. Let's see, where'd they go? They're right back there behind the girl with the ears. It's sometimes hard to find me because when you type in Indiana Holmes, especially if you spell it Homes, then you end up in Indiana, like with real estate. There they are. They're so cute. Kids are so cute. They're so excited about such simple things like being on YouTube.
There's two ways to do it, and that's the other way.
That's great. Oh, they're holding us up here for a while. Usually we've taken off by now, but I guess we're the first boat to go. So they're holding us up for some reason. Maybe there's too many alligators in the water in the bayou. Alligators in the bayou. I wonder what is more dangerous, an alligator or a crocodile. Either one of them seems really scary. Every once in a while you see a news story about somebody who's been bitten or had their arm or leg bitten off by a gator. Recently, I saw something where a poor young woman was actually killed and mostly partially eaten by a gator. That is so scary. Thankfully, the gators here are much more friendly. Anybody remember the cartoon character Wally Gator? What cartoon series was Wally Gator from? Who can tell me? Who remembers? Here we are at Lafitte's Landing.
There they go. Bye, guys.
Thank you. A couple of new followers, these young ladies. Okay, this is when we stop talking, but you guys are free to chat amongst each other during the ride. Enjoy!
That's better for one day. It's too much when you're we don't do a lot of
like a medium drop. Not that.
thundering pirates lurking in every corner, waiting to move. Sit closer together and keep your bloody hands inward. That'd be the best way to repel foreigners. And mark well the words, matey. Dead men tell no tales. Properly warned ye be, says I. Who knows when that evil curse will strike the owners of this bewitching treasure. Seen the cursed treasure. You know where it be hidden? Now to see that you always the last you may not survive your fastest.
It's Captain Jack Sparrow we're after, and a fortune in gold. Run up your white flag, you scurvy steed. Bring me
Do not tell him, Carlos. No, 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 no.
Do I hear 10? A hand for a 10. Pipe down, you lily-livered lover. Strike your feathers, dearie. Show 'em your flock.
Hey, send them hens to Davy Joe.
It's the treasure map for sure and no mistake. And by thunder, that scoundrel Captain Jack Sparrow will never lay eyes on it. Nor this here key neither. Quiet, boy. Fool me,
Come on, now be a nice little.
stage or just the new light they put back there. I think it's just new lighting.
Drink up me, Holly Joe. Wrestles and scoundrels, villains and knaves. Drink up me, Holly Joe. The devils and blacks, you really bad eggs. Drink up me, Holly Joe. Drink up me.
So it seems dead men do tell tales, don't they? Ha ha ha!
The seasoning god. Tell one thing.
Good morning, Disney family. Welcome to everyone. I'm sure that our wonderful moderators have greeted you and said good morning. So if I missed anybody or if anybody joined us during the ride through, welcome to you. Good morning, Redlands Redhead. Good morning, Jennifer. Good morning, Akio Stewart.
Yeah, so if you haven't used it yet, you can change it. Yeah. Like it gives you an hour window and you can change it to the areas that you just whenever that window. And then you're kind of locked. And if it goes past that and you like forgot to scan, they'll still let you. If you just talk to them at the front. But if you're in that window still, you can change it to anything else you want. So you just do modified.
And then after that, I can go, I can ride Star Wars.
Yeah.
Good morning, Edwin.
Hit that plus sign, and then hit the book, lightning lane, there's an accident. And then it'll show you the ones you have booked, and it'll also show you when you can make your next one. And if you use the one you have now, then you can take the next one right away. But if you don't,
what a great way to start the day. Pirates of the Caribbean. The only pirates I ever want to meet.
And then hit modify plans. And then
all right, let's check out the Disney app and see what it says about rides and wait times. Wow, Alice in Wonderland's already 20 minutes. Crazy. This is going to be a day where we are not going to want to stand in an outdoor queue. It's still not too hot right now. It's already gone up 2 degrees since I got here 30 minutes ago. So it's now 74. But by 10 o'clock, it's going to get blistering hot. I think it's time for the Haunted Mansion because it's right up the road. Star Wars Rise of Resistance is 45 minutes right now, which means it's probably really 35 minutes. We'll check it again after we get out of the Haunted Mansion.
Ride attractions you want when you want to.
I love this scene early in the morning. Isn't this gorgeous? With the Mark Twain and the way the sun hits it and the light on the water. Ah, so beautiful. So gorgeous. Mornings are amazing at Disneyland. Evenings are magical, but mornings are amazing. Haha, water rides. I don't know, maybe later today. Maybe when it gets really hot, maybe we will try single rider on Tiana's Bayou Adventure. This is probably going to be a day where everybody's gonna want to be on a water ride. All right, I'm gonna stop talking because we're about to enter the Haunted Mansion. Thank you. All right, here we are, guys. We're in the Haunted Mansion, and we're in the front room. And here we are. Look at that beautiful chandelier. Kind of reminds me of Phantom of the Opera. Have any of you ever seen Phantom of the Opera? Phantom of the Opera has a famous chandelier scene. All right, here we go. In we go here. I'll stop talking now. No turning back now, folks. The tour begins
Where you see
now.
paintings of some of our guests as they appeared in their corruptible, mortal state.
Look, a cadaverous fella. The real chills come later. Now, as they say, look alive, and we'll continue our little tour. And let's all stay together, please. Several prominent ghosts who have retired here from creepy old crypts all over the world. Actually, we have 999 happy haunts here. But there's room for 1,000. Any volunteers? If you insist on lagging behind, you may not need to volunteer.
Indiana!
Good morning. How are you this morning?
Good. Come on in.
Thank you.
Do not pull down on the safety bar, please. I will lower it for you. And heed this warning. The spirits will materialize only if you remain safely seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And watch your children, please.
Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro de él. Y cuide a los pequeñitos. Y ahora, prepárese.
Here in this ghostly retreat, every room has waterfalls. We find life unlivable here in this ghostly retreat. Every room has wall-to-wall creeps and hot and cold running chills. Listen.
Give us a hint by ringing a bell. Serpents and spiders, tail of a rat, call in the spirits wherever they're at. Rap on a table, it's time to respond. Send us a message from somewhere beyond. Goblins and ghoulies from last Halloween, awaken the spirits with your tambourine.
Every seed your sympathetic vibrations. We are beginning to materialize. Spectre assembling. Swing I'll be expecting me. I'll see you all thoroughly
so happy.
When they heard the doors creak and the tombstones questions coming up.
They have cemented and will haunt you until you return. Now I will raise the safety bar and ghost you.
Wow, that was so fun. Seems like the Pirates of the Caribbean and the Haunted Mansions vehicles, boat and doom buggy, were both traveling exceptionally quick today. No stops either. All right, that was awesome. Okay, searching for another ride with an indoor queue. Let us see here if Indiana Jones and the Temple of Forbidden Eye has a short line. Oh, it's temporarily closed. What a bummer. Okay, that's all right. We will head over here to Winnie the Pooh. That'll be a very short queue today. Good morning, Whizman Tyler. Happy to see you here today. Thank you for the ride recap, Steven. Always appreciated. Good morning, Spider-Man Sanchez. Good morning, Wesley Perkins. Oh, October's the best month, I think, to come to Disneyland. I love it. Especially if you're coming around Halloween. It usually stays pretty warm in October here in Southern California, and usually doesn't switch over to the cooler fall weather until right around Halloween, the day of, the day before, the day after. But you never know, everything's changing with regards to the weather. Hello, Bricky, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Saw Bricky there, probably recording for his report.
Morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Hello, Stephen K. Tiki Room is awesome, but the problem with Tiki Room is every time I go into the Tiki Room and record, I end up getting about a dozen copyright claims. Every single one of those songs gives me a copyright claim, which is always a problem. But I do love it in there. I usually go into the Tiki Room only a couple times a year, usually like on Adventureland Day and Tiki Day. Thank you so much. They need more customers here. I'm gonna get row number 1. Let's see, we're gonna get Owl, I think. Yes, we did. We got Owl. That's our car. Thank you. Ah, yes. Absolutely, Ashley. Hello and welcome, Nugget Noodle Poach Scramble Scratch and Pea. Hello, Danny K.
Posterity.
a little bear named Winnie the Pooh set off in search of honey.
Look, Mama, look! I'm a kite! Hang on tightly, Roo!
Happy Wednesday.
Help! Please!
We'll save you, Piglet.
First the wind, and now this.
Whee! This is fun! Goodness gracious!
Hello! Follow me, right this way!
Steal honey, beware, beware. Have fun on the woozles, have fun on the woozles.
It's very confusing. I have a lot of friends of things. Before your eyes, you'll see them multiply. What a wonderful dream.
Wake up, Pooh! Wake up! Wake up, Pooh!
Oh boy, it's your birthday.
It's time for your party, Pooh! Hooray! Happy birthday!
Hooray! Happy birthday!
Hip, hip, hooray!
You hope you like my gift, Pooh Bear.
I've never seen so many presents.
Hope you like my present.
Presents for Pooh. Oh, that was fun. I'm sure you'll like mine.
Haha, what a wonderful ride to be on early in the morning. Puts a big smile on my face.
Welcome back. Thank you so much. Have a good day.
And we're crossing the Pooh Sticks Bridge. Got some honey overflowing over here in the 100-acre woods, which is right here. We got our own little moose bench right here. Some more honey hanging out. I think is that Rabbit's house over there? Let's see. For some reason we can't zoom in. There we go. Could be Rabbit's house. There is no line for Tiana's Bayou Adventure, but I am not doing that this early. I don't like having the wet underwear to have to wear all day. This is Owl's house up here in the tree. And then we have another house over here. Let's see whose house is this. I don't know. Whose house do you think that is? It's a cute house, that's for sure. I love all the artwork, these paintings that they have up here. There's Louie and a bunch of friends that are playing music with Louie the Gator. And here we have some friends helping out to pick some vegetables for our meal. And there's a sort of a cornucopia thing of music and plants. And then over here we have our chefs. And over here the chefs, along with Louie, are feeding and eating. All right, let's check the app again and see if Indiana Jones is open yet. Oh, still closed. Okay, let's see how Star Wars Rise of Resistance is doing. Star Wars Rise of Resistance is now 35 minutes. I think that's our cue to take a hike up to Star Wars Rise of the Resistance.
But I still want to. Anything that we can buy now. You will get
Oh yeah, the sun is out now. You can feel it. As soon as you walk out into the sun, even though it's only 74 degrees still, it feels more intense when you're walking in sunlight versus shade or shadowed light. Got some geese and some ducks out here on the rivers of America. And they're still working over here at the Hungry Bear. They've had this wall up now for, I want to say, a couple months. I hope they're adding some more dining area. Some more tables and chairs would be great. Especially right here along the river. It'd be so nice. I hear that Star Wars music, that theme music calling my name. In case you don't know, if you have a service animal, this is the only designated area for your service animal to use the bathroom. As far as I know, I don't think I've seen another one. Not in Disneyland, anyway. Oh, the line is looking like it's moving nicely over here at Rise of the Resistance, which is good because you don't want to be out in this line over here, way down here, which is the long queue when it's hot and sunny. Well, let's hope when I get up there isn't a long queue going back to the other entrance to Galaxy's Edge to get into Star Wars Rise of the Resistance. Let's hope I can just walk through. Ah, yes, looks like I can. Looks like I can. I'm just gonna be able to walk right through. Happy, happy, joy, joy. All right, in we go. The lightning lane is actually kind of worth it here if you ever come and you feel like spending the money for lightning lane, because instead of going through this whole long queue, you just go right in here and then boom, you're in the loading dock. Whoa, sorry I had you guys on Zoom. It's probably making you dizzy there. All right, slow down a bit now. All right, we shouldn't be in the sun for too long. .54. Starting to get a little bit hungry. And as much as I woke up at 4:30 in the morning to make sure I could have all my coffee, watch all my favorite YouTube channels, and drive here to be here for rope drop. What time do you guys get up? I feel like younger people get up later. At least I did when I was younger. I feel as we get older, we just kind of naturally wake up earlier. Now 4:30 a.m. is not a natural wake-up time for me. Natural wake-up time for me is sometime between 6 a.m. and 7 a.m. But on rope drop days, I get up at 4:30 so I can make sure that I can have my pot of coffee, small pot of coffee, watch YouTube, read the news, check my email, take a shower, get dressed, and go. Did anybody happen to Google my question when I was at the beginning of Pirates of the Caribbean as to what is more dangerous, a crocodile or an alligator? At least more dangerous to humans. I still don't know the answer to that question. Good morning, Pirate John. Hello, Johnny Way. Good to see you, my friend. Hello, Hatbox Ghost. Good morning, Smiles from Scotland, UK. Hey, what's the temperature over there right now, Smiles? If you're in Scotland proper, I imagine it's significantly cooler than being down in London. But if you're somewhere else in the UK other than Scotland, what's the temperature like over there? It's probably nighttime for you guys. So you can tell me what the temperature's been like in the daytime. Good morning, Tom Does Time. LP Rodriguez, you get up at 4 a.m.? Oh my gosh. You are one of the earliest wakers I know. Good morning, Mary Rotherham. 96 degrees in Henderson with a high of 110. Okay, that makes sense because Henderson is sort of just outside of Las Vegas, and it is hot in the desert this time of year. Oh, okay, Redlands Redhead is informing us there are several doggy restroom areas in the park. I only know of that one just because I walk by it all the time. Ah, thank you, Kaylee Hendricks. Crocodiles are more dangerous than alligators. Thank you so much for looking that up and letting me know. Smiles says it's 24 degrees, which is hot. I think that is Celsius. I don't know what 24 degrees is in Fahrenheit. Let me see if I can look that up. 24 degrees Celsius is what temperature in Fahrenheit? Oh, 75. So 24 degrees Celsius is equivalent to 75.2 degrees Fahrenheit. Well, I would be happy to just be at 75 degrees. Which is just almost where we are right now. We're at 74 degrees, but it is going to get much hotter today. Hitchhiking Figment says saltwater and Nile crocodiles are the most dangerous to humans. Thank you, Hitchhiking Figments. Celeste Pewter Channel. Ah, thank you so much for the $9.99 super chat. That is so kind of you. Thank you so much. That will go towards my hydration today. Hello, Arthur. Or maybe it's Her Teddy Wendy. Ah, that's a difficult one. I just walked by a huge fan that was out here. That felt so good. Ooh, which reminds me, I have my little electric fan, my little handheld electric fan with me today. I could use that. I bought one and tried it out to see if it actually worked. It worked amazingly well. It has like an aluminum disc in the middle of the fan. Somehow it makes the air cooler when it passes that aluminum fan. So Lizzie tried it out and she liked it, so I got her one as well. So you each have one now. They're only like $10 on Amazon. So cheap and so effective. One of the better buys I've made all year. Good morning, Ann Bird. Sunrise 5 a.m. in North Idaho. Hello, Eric Bird. I have not been to Idaho in a very long time. The last time I went, I mean, this is how long ago, it was decades ago. The last time I went to Idaho, My buddy and I had just graduated college, and I had just recently bought a van and had it carpeted and paneled and insulated, and we took a driving slash camping slash fishing road trip right after college for about 3 weeks or a month. I can't remember how long exactly now, but one of the nice places we went to was Idaho, and it was gloriously beautiful. So much nature, so free of humans, at least back then. And then one of my uncles retired, and he had lived here in Southern California, and he and his wife moved to Idaho in their retirement. And he's a hunter, so he loved it up there, or loves it up there. He's still alive, and enjoyed his retirement hunting and eating the things that he hunted, which is the best way to hunt. If you're gonna hunt, you should be, in my opinion, you should be hunting animals that you intend to eat. One of my favorite things was one of my friends back in high school and college, his father was a big hunter, and he would go hunting like every year for deer, and he would butcher the deer and bring it back, and he had 2 giant freezers, and he would store all the deer meat, which they call venison, in like shrink wrap plastic. And I'd go over my friend's house, and his mom would make us venison and eggs for breakfast or for dinner whenever we wanted it. It was so yummy. Good morning, Spencer Walker. Good morning, Justin Young. Did I watch the All-Star game? I did not. I was busy. I'll probably catch the highlights on YouTube. Hello, Wendy. Oops, lost it. Wendy Hunsaker. 107 degrees will be the high in Phoenix, Arizona. And you're getting crazy rains. So you're getting rain on a hot day. That's wild. I had that experience in New Orleans, or Nolans as they say down there. Lizzie and I were just walking around the neighborhoods far back away from the French Quarter, and just enjoying all the beautiful old houses and gardens. And we were far away. This is before Uber, right? And there was no taxis in this neighborhood. So we were far away, and all of a sudden the sky clouded up, thunderclaps started, and it started pouring rain on us. And when I say pouring, I mean it was buckets of rain. Within like 30 seconds, we were soaked through to the bone. But it was hot and humid and warm, so it wasn't like we were cold and shivering. We were laughing so hard because there was nowhere for us to go to get out of the rain, and there was no taxis, no trains, no streetcars. We were kind of all alone out there. We were the only dummies, I guess, the only dumb tourists that didn't check the weather report and decided to venture out away from all public transportation. I think it took us about an hour to walk home, and for about 45 minutes of that hour, not home, but to walk back to our hotel, for about 45 minutes of that hour walk back, we were just constantly being pelted with giant drops of water. But it was fine because it was warm and it was funny. We got back to the hotel and took showers and got redressed, and then went and got some lunch. Oh, I agree, LP. I mean, I wish there was a way we did not have to end the lives of animals to eat them. You know, like, I go to the Orange County Fair, which actually I think starts this weekend, and they have like a farm there in the Orange County Fair, like a real kind of small but active farm where they raise sheep and pigs and show horses and have barrel racing and all the cool stuff, right? And you see the giant sows that are huge, like hundreds of pounds, maybe 1,000 pounds, I don't know, they're huge, with all their little piglets, and they're so cute. And that makes me think, gosh, I really wish we didn't eat ham and bacon, because they're so cute. But on the other hand, bacon is so good, and ham is so yummy. So, I don't know, it's a hard thing. I think if you never ate meat, like from the time you were a child, and you were kind of raised as a vegetarian, or even a pescatarian, you know, you only ate fish and veggies and stuff, I think it would be easier to ignore meat. But having grown up on chicken enchiladas and BLTs and pancakes and bacon and ham and cheese sandwiches and pastrami and brisket of beef and hamburgers and hot dogs and steaks. Have I got you hungry yet? It's very hard to give that up. Although I will say I don't eat that much beef, really. I mean, I probably eat more beef here eating hamburgers at Disneyland than any other time. And I do barbecue hamburgers every once in a while at home on our outdoor barbecue. But mostly I think I mostly eat chicken. Chicken and ham and bacon. I love bacon. And sausage. Although we don't eat sausage at home that much. It's mostly when I go to McDonald's in the morning on the way in here. Sometimes I'll stop at McDonald's and drive through, and I'll get a McGriddle, which is sausage, egg, and cheese. Oh, so good. One of the favorite things I used to love to eat when I was a kid, you know, when I was a teenager, and I'd go to a fancy restaurant with my dad, is something that hardly anybody makes anymore. You guys could look it up to find out the recipe. It's called lobster thermidor. And it's served a couple different ways, either in a shallow dish with lobster cut up into chunks and then some kind of a cheesy sauce with some kind of a bready thing in it, or it can be served with the lobster meat in the lobster tail and then the sauce poured over it. Oh my gosh, I used to love that. My mouth's watering thinking about it. I haven't had it in decades. But that would always be a good substitute for any kind of a beef or pork meal. And then you're just really eating bugs, because lobsters are just kind of like the cockroaches of the ocean floor. I can say that because Lizzie and I are divers, although we haven't been diving in many years. But before we had children, we used to dive all the time. And we did a couple night dives, which is incredible, off the coast of Catalina. And you dive into the water and it's just pitch black. You can't see anything. The only thing you can see is wherever your underwater flashlight is pointing. And we would go down to the bottom of the ocean, Pacific Ocean, off of Catalina, which was about maybe 60 feet where we were. And at night, you would just see hundreds of lobsters crawling along the sand on the ocean floor. And during lobster season, you're allowed to catch them and bring them home. And lobsters are very expensive if you buy them in a supermarket or a fish store. So there's a lot of incentive for people that like lobster to dive down and get the lobsters. However, it is exceptionally hard to catch lobsters, because as a non-commercial fisherman, somebody who's not a commercial fisherman, you are not allowed to use nets or baskets or anything. You have to catch the lobsters by hand. And those lobsters are extremely fast in the water. So I never caught one, but I saw lots of them. And just as you'd reach out to grab them, they would whip their tail and they would zoom backwards like 5-6 feet, just out of your reach. Good morning, Gattaca, 1 USA from El Paso, Texas. Ah, El Paso. I haven't been there since I was a child. What a beautiful town. Good morning, Thick Lady Vibe. Yeah, I'm sure the bacon is actually really bad for us, as is ham. Anything that's processed with chemicals and has lots of salt in it is not really good for us. I go to Trader Joe's though, and Trader Joe's has like natural ham and natural bacon that isn't processed the way most bacon and ham is. Hey, I did not know that, Redlands Redhead. That is a really interesting factoid. I remember, well, in Southern California, there's a pretty good sized Hawaiian, Tahitian, Pacific Islander, Samoan population. And when I was first a teacher, before I became a professor at the college, when I was first a teacher, I was teaching at Carson High School in the city of Carson, which is in the South Bay, and they have a very large population of Pacific Islanders there. And they would hold these big luau's. Sometimes parents would invite me to their houses for like a party, and so I would go with my wife, or maybe back then Lizzie was my girlfriend, or my wife, I can't remember the timeline. And or sometimes I just go by myself, and they would be roasting these pigs that they would roast in the ground or bake, roast, I don't know, for like 24 hours. And oh my gosh, it was so good, so tender. You can't buy anything like that in the market. I remember one time I had a neighbor down the street who had one of those pot-bellied pigs as a pet. And they're supposed to stay relatively small, but her pot-bellied pig over the years grew massively. It was huge. And believe it or not, every once in a while it would break out of its yard and it would run around the neighborhood. And so we would all have to, as neighbors, corral this giant pot-bellied pig and, you know, try to get it back to its owner's house. They had a huge yard. Like a backyard, but I don't know, somehow the pig knew how to get through the fences or knew how to get through the gate. Pigs are smart, I guess, and it would escape. Well, eventually this pig got so big and it kept breaking out of the yard so often that they, I guess, decided to give up the pig. And this is the horrifying part, sorry guys, but one time, the last day I saw the pig, a big giant van pulled up to my neighbor's house that I'd never seen before. Big white van, like a, you know, like just a plain white van. And two big guys got out. They were some kind of Pacific Islanders. They probably were Samoan. They were huge, like each of them over 6 foot, 6'4", and probably 250, 300 pounds each. And I heard this screaming, squealing, and I saw these two guys running around chasing the pig. It got out, and they eventually got the pig, and they threw it in the van, and that was the last we saw of my neighbor's pot-bellied pig. I can only assume what happened to that pig. But it's what happens to all pigs eventually, almost all pigs. Yes, Redlands Redhead. I think that's exactly how some of the Pacific Islander families whose homes I went to for like family and neighborhood parties cook their pigs, because they had the pit in the backyard. Good morning, Flavio. Thick Lady Vibes. I may get lunch today. I may get a breakfast, I'm not sure. Oh, fiddle leaf, that sounds awesome. How fun. I remember when I was teaching at Carson High School, there was actually a Pacific Islander week that we held each year, and there would be a big auditorium show where both the young men and the young ladies would perform dances in their traditional costumes and sing traditional songs and do the hand dancing, I don't know what you call that, that they do at luau's. And then there was an outdoor show on the outdoor stage where the young men would be authentically dressed in like some kind of plant leaves or like a skirt kind of thing. And then they had some kind of clothing. It was like cloth like wrapped around them. I don't know what you call it, but kind of like a skirt thing, some of them. And the men or the young men were bare chested, and then they often had like leaves or something in their hair, crowns of leaves. And they would do these very fierce, very impressive, very manly dances. I imagine they were, and also like singing, kind of like singing, yelling, shouting. Like it must have had something to do with either hunting or like, I'm not sure exactly. But it was really awesome to see. I always look forward to that every year when I was teaching high school. LP Rodriguez, oh my goodness, LP Rodriguez, thank you so much. You are too kind, my friend. Thank you, LP Rodriguez, for the $99.99 super chat. That is off the hook. Super, super generous and super kind of you, my friend. Thank you so much. Ah, John Shipley, the Samoan dance is called the haka. The only thing that I saw that was unfortunate one time, we used to have, you know, I'd say in that high school, it was about probably, I want to say about 40% Hispanic Latino heritage, probably about 30% Pacific Islander, about 20% African American, and about 10% Caucasian. And so we celebrated as a school of faculty and students, you know, each culture. So during Black History Month, we had a similar thing to what we had with the Pacific Islanders, where they would do shows in the auditorium, and they would do artwork and dances and everything. And I always look forward to that. But one year, oh my gosh, one year, the most unfortunate thing happened. It was a dance of African American young ladies up on the stage in the auditorium. And this auditorium must have held like 3,000 people. And I was videotaping it for them. And so I was standing. And I had been videotaping for a while. The dances had been going on for a while. And I needed to change batteries or tape. I can't remember which. So I had just turned the camera off and put it down, and I was looking at the camera, which I was holding down. And all of a sudden I heard the entire auditorium erupt in horror and laughter simultaneously. And I looked up, and oh my gosh, it was the most heart-wrenching thing I think I'd seen in a very long time. One of the young ladies, who everybody knew, she was like a cheerleader, was dancing, and they were still dancing when I looked up, but unfortunately her top had come off, and she did not know her top had come off, and they were doing a very active dance, and this young lady was very well endowed, and oh my gosh, people, I mean, the young ladies in the audience were kind of horrified and feeling like freaked out for her, and the young men were like in shock and laughing. Oh my gosh, this went on for several seconds. probably like 8 seconds before some of the other ladies on stage noticed, and then they just grabbed her and surrounded her, thankfully, and took her off stage. Oh my gosh, it was the rest of the day after this was over, nobody could get any work done. I mean, we went back to our classrooms and the students were just like, that's all they could talk about, and they were in stitches, and we teachers were just trying to maintain some type of decorum, but it was useless. We couldn't really get much of anything done. And the poor young lady, I felt so bad for her. She did not come back to school for a week. Can you imagine how embarrassing that would be if that happened to you? So there's a story for you from back in my days of teaching high school. But aside from that, all those cultural days and weeks and celebrations were so much fun. I hope that young lady, who's now an adult, she's probably like 40 years old now, maybe 30 something or 40 something. I hope she can laugh at that now. I hope she can look back at that and laugh, but at the time, it was rough. Well, she didn't know that her top had come off. That's why she was still dancing. Yeah, I think most of us Americans are, speaking about Fiddle Leaf's comment there, I think most of us Americans are pretty much mongrels now, right? I mean, if we've been here long enough, we have many, many different cultures mixed into our families. I know my oldest relative that I know of back in time, the first Holmes came here in 1634 as an indentured servant. Which means that he sold his time for a certain period of time to a wealthy Englishman who was doing some business here. And then a year later, his other two brothers came, and then his sister came. And they were of, English heritage. But then, over the centuries, we had many other cultures marry into the family and marry across the family. Like the name Holmes, Holmes, is originally English, but there are many African Americans in America, in the United States, especially down south, that are African American with the last name Holmes. So obviously there's a lot of intermarriage across the centuries. And then of course we have a lot of Hispanic and Mexican and Native American in my family as well because of my mother's heritage. My mother's family were all from Mexico, but she was actually born here. She was the only child that was born in the USA because they had immigrated when she was a child, before she was a child, I should say. They immigrated during the Mexican Revolution, and so then when she was here, or rather when her parents were here, she was born. So she was the only one that was actually born as an American citizen. The rest all had to naturalize. But her father was originally from Sicily, but her mother had been in Mexico her whole life, and her mother and father and grandparents and so on. In fact, my grandmother on my mother's side, her last name was Ponce de Leon before she married. So that's the same Ponce de Leon, from the history books. She was part of that lineage. And then, of course, her family had been there for a very long time, living under the French and the Spanish. And so we have Native American ancestors as well from the Mexican Native Americans from down in Mexico. It's really interesting too. If you've ever done one of those genetic studies where you send in a sample of your saliva, or depending where you go, it could be blood or it could be hair, and they can actually send you like all of the different cultures, nationalities, right down to the countries of where your lineage is from. And I was very skeptical about this when I sent mine in years ago. But when it came back with a full color map, and it showed like the percentages, and from all of the genealogy and from all of the family history that we possess, I was able to look at that and find out that genealogy, I think it was like Ancestry.com, one of those, it was either that one or the other one, they were extremely accurate because what they were showing in their findings checked out with everything that we actually knew of family history. And it showed both sides of the family too, my father's family and like where they came from in England, like the region. They don't tell you the city obviously, but like the region. And then it shows you, you know, like the kind of bloodline, it kind of got mixed in too over probably the centuries before they came here, like a little bit of Northern European, a little bit of Southern European. Pretty interesting stuff. Yes, definitely. Well, yeah, a couple of my uncles, of course, this was before my mother was born, because she was the last child of 13. She was the 13th child. Two of my uncles that I know of actually died in the Mexican Revolution. And so that's one of the reasons that they came here. Spin Girl, yes, I have logged in a couple times, and they do give you slightly more information, but it's still pretty accurate to the original, very accurate to the original report that I got. They've just added some other, how would you say it, some other data points. Good morning, Krista Hackley. Happy to see you here, my friend. I can't remember now if we did 23andMe or Ancestry.com. I think it's Ancestry.com though, because I think that's the one that I log into. Well, we have to remember too that much of the Southwest was Mexico for a long time. Texas, New Mexico, Arizona, Nevada, Utah, California, all of those, what are now states, were all part of Mexico at one time before the Mexican-American War. So we are culturally very diverse in the US of A. I'm so glad you're listening and hanging out with us, Fangirl. Good morning, Lisa. TARDIS cakes, yes, it's going to be super hot. Super hot. Yesterday wasn't as hot as today, but because I was helping my friends set up for this concert and we were outdoors in the sun for 2 hours from 1 o'clock until 3 o'clock, I mean, it just took the stuffing out of me. I was just exhausted, even though I was drinking water constantly. You know, I was doing very active stuff like hanging banners and helping set up pop-up tents and tables and stuff. So I was very active at the very hottest part of the day. And boy, I tell you, I was wiped out for the rest of the day. I came home and rehydrated for a couple of hours, ate a sandwich, and I did not really feel myself again until probably about 7 p.m. 7 p.m., 7:30. Concert started at 6 p.m. Ooh, I agree, Fiddly. I just absolutely love all of the choices that we have here in California, especially Southern California, for food. We are so fortunate and so spoiled to have, I mean, on any day you can decide that you want to have Filipino food, or you can decide that you want to have Vietnamese food, or you can decide that you want to have Northern Italian food, or you can decide that you want, you know, barbecue, any kind of thing you can find here, even Peruvian food, which is interesting. And of course, Mexican food is everywhere. Lizzie made the best chicken enchiladas the other day. Oh my gosh. Usually our adult daughters will come over like on Sunday evening around 6:30, and Lizzie will make a meal for us all. And last week she made chicken enchiladas with rice and beans, and it was so yummy. Yeah, Krista, they didn't have birth control back in the day. I think my mom said that her mom told her she had actually had 16 children, but 3 of them did not. I think a couple of them didn't make it through the birth, and then one of them died very young, like under 6 months of age. So I think all total there was like 16. And then unfortunately my grandmother died quite young. I think she was about 42, something like that, and she died of an appendicitis attack when my mom was 10, and that affected my mom for the rest of her life. My mom was like, you know, very attached to her mother, and through most of my youth, through most of my childhood, and probably up till I was about 30 or 35, my mom would be kind of sad a lot of times because she missed her mother so much. Ooh, Filipino adobo chicken. Yum. Well, thanks to LP Rodriguez's amazing and generous donation of $99.99 today, I might have to go to Carthay Circle if I can get a table and maybe have that adobo chicken. That would be amazing. Continuing education for Krista Hackley, who is a licensed massage therapist, LMT. I think we're just about at the entrance here to the loading dock. I think that's the very next room. So that's not too long of a wait, and it's been really nice being inside this air-conditioned queue, indoors, and out of the sunlight. Oh, here we go, we're going right in. Okay, I'm gonna stop talking, guys. I won't be talking while we're on the attraction. Oh, I see, it's over there, behind us.
BB-8. Prep the ready room for recruits. Commander 9-9, please report back to ITS Conrad.
Wow.
Incoming transmission from Ray. BB-8, is everyone assembled? Good. Should you be in flight prep? Recruits, thank you for joining the cause. A covert resistance team led by my friend Finn has infiltrated a First Order Star Destroyer that is now headed to this system. Your outpost on Batu is no longer safe. We have transports waiting to take you to General Organa's secret base on Pucara. I'll regroup with you there. The Resistance desperately needs your help in our fight against Kylo Ren and the First Order. Remember, it is vital that you keep the location of the Pucara base secret. Lieutenant Beck, one of our top commanders, will lead you.
Affirmative. Transport is ready. 9-9 and I shall personally see them delivered.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Welcome to the cause. May the Force be with us.
Commander Poltam and then a squadron of X-Wings shall escort us to the rendezvous point on Pucara.
Roger, this is Black Leader. I hear you're a fine-looking group of recruits. Well, no time to waste. Let's get you on your way to the General.
Stand clear. Deck doors opening now.
Hurry, all recruits to
We have a
transport.
lot
No need for safety
of
gear. It'll be smooth ride.
tourists here today and a lot of children. So I am going to avoid taking up space at the front of the spaceship here.
Pre-flight sequence on deck 3 for Picard.
And I am going to stand at the back, I think, this time.
Yes, I just want to be sure.
All recruits must be on board now. Transport is away in 30 seconds.
Yes, check the hyperdrive also.
Transport takeoff in 20 seconds.
Good. Airspeed sensor. Thank you, 9-9. Black Leader, are you and your team ready?
Affirmative. Engines are hot. Red 2, Blue 5, report.
Red 2, check.
Blue 5 standing by.
Affirmative. Engage repulsors and hold on, recruits. All ships, launch. I am Lieutenant Beck. As you heard from Ray, I have been tasked with getting you to Pucara.
Red 2, Blue 5, keep tight now. Let's get ready to make that jump to light speed on my mark.
Black Leader, we're picking up an unusual signal. Are you spotting anything?
Yeah, I see it. We'll check it out. BB-8, what do you got?
There appear to be a number of small craft heading our way. Raise the shields.
We got company. First Order TIE fighters. Reroute. Reroute. Red 2, Blue 5, we got a clear path so transport can make the jump. They're all over us. I'm hit.
Lost Red 2, more incoming. Blue 5 taking evasive action.
Try to shake him, Blue.
I'm trying,
We lost Blue 5. I'm gonna try to draw them away.
Copy that. Get us clear so we can make the jump.
Be ready. You won't have much time.
Where are all those TIE fighters coming from? Star Destroyers.
Get out of there.
We can't. We're caught in a tractor beam. It's pulling us in.
I'll get to front and make this a fair fight. Don't worry, I'll come back for you. Stay strong.
Is there anything we can do, 9-9? No, the tractor beam will be too strong.
Cargo vessel TR-141, identify yourselves and prepare to be boarded.
This is TR-141. We are a civilian vessel. By whose authority are we being detained?
By the authority of the First Order, Resistance scum. Now bring down your shields and prepare to be boarded.
They'll want the location of our secret base. Tell them nothing. The
future of the Resistance is at stake. I have a bad feeling about this. Stand back from those doors.
Assessment belongs to the First Order. You will all exit immediately and report directly to your processing. Get up. Groups together do not get separated from your individual party. You'll be fine, little one.
Attention security detail. All prisoners are to remain within specified lanes.
Wait a minute, Krista, I just read your message. So you're saying that if I weigh 165 pounds, I need to drink about 85, 90 ounces of water? Is that what you're saying? Am I understanding that formula correctly?
Five, exactly five. Oh, sorry. All the way down. Hold on right here.
Yeah, this is the one attraction where you get to be a bad guy if you are a cast member. Because we do not like the Empire.
I need a group of two.
Yeah. Excuse me.
You go straight ahead.
Thank you.
Get out of one. You'll be joining them on blue.
Blue.
Stand on your color and
Okay, will do. I'm on blue.
If you forget your color, well, let's just say that will be bad for you. What color are you standing on? Interesting. I asked him the question and you answered. What color are you standing on? All right. All the way down. Keep moving. Move along. Move along.
You can touch most of the things on the walls here, but never ever touch this panel. If you touch this panel, you will get in big trouble. I saw somebody get really yelled at and reprimanded and almost kicked out
Red,
for
blue,
stepping.
follow. Find your color on the cell floor. Stand on your color.
or touching that particular panel, because it's a ride control panel of some type.
Leave us.
Yes, General.
Enemies of the First Order. We will soon snuff out your meager resistance. You chose the wrong side, and now you will pay. The Resistance prisoners.
You have what I want. You know the location of the secret base, and I will take it from you.
We are needed on the bridge.
Keep the prisoners here. I will return to finish this personally.
Within a couple minutes, Tom.
Breaking you out, both sides out, let's go. Blue and red, green, orange, green, orange, back, blue, red, and red, green, here, red, back.
Wait, you're still here? Most coming back with an attack force. Get to the escape pods now. Lieutenant Beck, we need to find a way.
Reportos para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con su cinturón de seguridad bien ajustado. Mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del transporte y supervisen a sus niños.
Okay, take this corridor to the turbo lift, then head down to the escape pod base. Those droids are programmed to return you to Batu. Hurry and don't get caught. Lieutenant Beck will guide you.
Recruits, for your safety, stay seated with seatbelts securely fastened. Keep hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the transport and supervise your children. Tell them it's a prisoner transfer. Did it work? Good. Now get a move on. There's a clear path to the turbo lifts at the end of the hallway. Turn right. A probe droid. You're lucky it didn't spot you. Take those turbo lifts and stay out of trouble.
Hey, you're not authorized. Wait, those are the prisoners.
Your cover is blown. Find an alternate route. Who picked these two droids anyway?
The escape pod's just below us. Take the lift down. We'll cover you. Hurry! No, not up! I said down!
This does not look good. Try to find another way down to the escape pods.
The Resistance will attempt to rescue the prisoners.
They have neither the resources nor the courage to engage us.
You underestimate their conviction. Raise the shields!
Shields? I see no evidence.
Now!
Sound the alarm! All personnel to their stations!
Sir, the prisoners have escaped.
How brave. but ultimately hopeless. There's nowhere to run.
Resistance personnel, abandon ship. I repeat, abandon ship. This destroyer's about.
Your efforts are wasted.
You cannot escape me. Your precious resistance is about to be destroyed.
Escape pods came in a little off target. Ground crews will meet you outside the wreck. All right, nice job, recruits. Not what you signed on for, but hey, you're resistance now. I think I have that authority. Right, Beck? Where's the lieutenant? I need eyes on Beck. Rhino, scan for his pod beacon.
Lieutenant Beck here.
Beck! They're alive!
I should hope so. Great job, recruits. Thanks to your heroism, the location of the Resistance base is secure. Bravo! Yes, R5, you too.
That was so cool. That guy? Yeah, I think they did it.
Another amazing adventure. That was fantastic. Let me look through the chat here real quick. Oh, another super thanks from Patrick Mitchell. $10 super thanks. Thank you so very much, Patrick Mitchell. Good morning, San Diego. You guys are probably having much better weather down there than we are. It's probably a little cooler in San Diego than it is going to be here. It's currently 77 degrees, not yet 10 a.m. Thank you, Krista. I see that. If you weigh 200 pounds, you need 100 ounces of water. I'm gonna have to like calculate this out and see how much water I actually drink, because I have no idea. I know I get up in the morning and I have 6 cups of coffee. So if each cup is, let's see, what's a cup? Is it 4 ounces or 6 ounces? I think it's 6 ounces, right? So then that'd be 36 ounces of coffee. Then I usually drink 2 glasses of water after that. Those are about 12 ounces each. That's 24 ounces. So first thing in the morning, I'm getting pretty close to that number, I guess. That was a really great ride. So if you're just joining us, welcome, my friends. Hello, my friends. Welcome. It's Indiana Holmes here at Disneyland in Batu, Galaxy's Edge. Thank you for joining me today. It's going to be a beautiful but toasty day. It's too early to do math. So if you're just joining us, we started off the day with a ride through of Pirates of the Caribbean, followed by the Haunted Mansion, followed by the Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh attraction, and then we walked over here to Galaxy's Edge and we just rode the Star Wars Rise of the Resistance attraction. And as long as we're over here, I think we'll go check out the Smuggler's Run attraction and go into that because it'll be nice and cool in there as well. It's cute. I love the way some people are dressed. So cute. Hello, Akio Stewart. Good to see you, my friend. Let's see if I can make a lunch reservation here.
How they fly the Millennium Falcon.
Food. Reserve dining. Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna stand up here for a minute while I do this. Oh, you know what? I bet it's not gonna allow me to make a reservation for California Adventure when I'm over here at Disneyland. Let's see what happens. Today is the 15th. Okay, next. All Disney locations, or search by area. California Adventure, cool. Oh, you can even make reservations for Downtown Disney. I didn't even realize you could do that. Carthay Circle, reservation 1, 11:10 a.m. 1 for lunch, that's me. I don't know what just happened there. Looked like I was making a reservation. Okay. Carthay Circle, 11:10 a.m. Wants me to put my phone number in. All right. Oh, I got my phone number wrong. I hope that's my phone number. Gosh, now I never type in my own phone number. I hope that's it. Now it wants me to put my credit card in. Hang on a second, guys. I gotta get my wallet out and put a reservation in. They need me to get my credit card out. I shall do that. Just give me a moment. right, my friends, I have made a reservation for Carthay Circle for 11:10 a.m. So we will be dining and having lunch at Carthay Circle in California Adventure, thanks to the wonderful and most generous LP Rodriguez, who donated $99.99 to my lunch and hydration fund. So LP Rodriguez is funding my Carthay Circle lunch. I wouldn't normally eat at Carthay Circle. We only eat there maybe a couple times a year, Lizzie and I, because it's very spendy, but in as much as LP gave us such a very kind donation, I think we can afford to do it now. I've done a couple of videos doing a tour of Carthay Circle. If you guys want to see a tour of the entire restaurant, then search my channel for Carthay Circle. I've done a couple of them. One was better than the other, but I went in one day before they were open, and they let me go in and do a complete tour, every single room, both first and second stories. So if you want to see what the entire restaurant looks like, and it is very special, look for that on my channel. Just type Carthay Circle. It's not a live stream, it's just one of the regular videos that I filmed and edited.
Two pilots and two gunners. Alright, so two of you are going to fly the ship, and two of you are going to shoot the guns with thunder. We're waiting for one more cover.
Wow, there's like nobody here. That is the standby line. Oh, thank you so much for joining this lovely family here. Hello. Hey guys.
All right, friends, we are the red team. Go.
All right, the red team. I bet we got some good pilots and gunners here, don't we?
We do. Actually, I know how a rocket works, and I know how a rocket works.
We'll go red in a minute. Just hang out anywhere in here.
Yeah, we're filming.
You can be waiting in here until we call your color, okay?
I am. Only if your parents say yes. I don't put children on camera unless their parents say okay. So they have to be okay with it. I'm live streaming, yeah. But I don't put children on camera unless their parents say okay. So that's why I'm telling you no. You have to wait till you get to be 18. No. Your parents don't want you to do that. You have to have some privacy when you're here. No, your parents are the boss, not me. Well, they're your adults. They're your adults. They're in charge of you today. Well, they can hear you. They can hear you say hi. They just can't see you.
Oh, hi, I'm another kid and I want to be in this video. Wait, what's this?
That's the chat. Those are people that are talking to me. No.
Hi, I'm just a kid.
Oh my gosh, that little boy wants to be on camera so bad, but I don't put children on camera without their parents' approval. And his adults that are in charge of him do not want him to be on camera, so I am trying my very hardest not to get him on camera.
Brand new crew members and a few returning for another mission. The Sentinel DeLorean will brief you on your missions.
Listen up, crew. Our bounties are 2 Imperial officers and a pirate. Our goal is to capture them and collect any crates they're transporting. Thanks to Hondo's intel, we know they're on Tatooine. Grogu and I will meet you there.
Okay, friends, you have your mission. Capture the bounties, and engineers, you steal their crates. And as we always say here, get out of here and go make Hondo some money.
Please stick your backpacks on. You put them on the floor there between your feet.
For your
Take a
safety,
position,
remain
Flight
seated
crew.
and supervise younglings. Por favor, permanezcan sentados.
Okay.
Alright, flight crew. The Galactic Empire's collapsed. Law and order is also collapsed. Let's get take off before we get to the area there.
And we're leaking liquid hydrogen at an alarming rate.
Yep, that can happen too.
That's fuel.
Hold on, yellow tab, please. You fix it, they break, sir.
I'm shooting our plane.
Okay, my friends, chase down those bounties. Engineers, grab crates from their ships. I can sell the crates, and we can split the profits. Go now, and rendezvous with the Mandalorian on Tatooine. Right, pilot. Make the jump to hyperspace, and good luck.
This is the ship Hondo sends. Let's see what it can do. Hondo wants crates. Practice on these. Engineers, hit the flashing button to activate your tractor beam. No luck. Track in when we find our bounties. Gunners, take out those scouts. Enough practice. You ready? There's our bounties. Stay hidden while I think of a plan. Grogu, don't touch those buttons. I said, don't touch. Plan. Catch one bounty. They're splitting up. Chase them down. Hit the boosters. They're escaping. We need to know where they're headed. Left engineer, watch the home beacons. Fulfill phone 1. Bespin, Coruscant, or Endor. Left engineer, pick our destination. Fast. Bespin it is. Grogu, buckle up. Make the jump to light speed. They're heading for Cloud City. Stay on his tail. Pilots, you're up. Watch out for that cable. Dank Ferric. He's stuck to the ship. He's dragging you towards the explosives. We've got company. Fighters incoming. Gunners, take him out. What's that crate? Engineers, grab it with a tractor beam. He's trying not to blow up Cloud City. Enough of this. I'm on my way. Grogu, don't get into trouble. Keep steady so I can cut you loose. Bounty in hand. Prepare to leave. Fast. That's not a toy. Head for the clouds and hold on tight. Hit the boosters. Right, pilot. Jump to light speed. Now. Mission complete. Yes, you can say hi to you and your friends.
Cargo crates unloading. Oh, well done, crew.
You've got some good smugglers here, Hondo.
Yes, Hondo only hires the best.
Grogu and I will hand over the bounty to the New Republic when they arrive. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Not you, Hondo. The kid.
Thank you.
All available techs, we have a Corellian freighter that needs immediate transport back to the maintenance bay. This thing is practically scrap metal.
Oh my gosh, that little boy wanted to be on camera on our channel so badly, but I do not allow kids to be on camera and talking unless their parents say yes, that they agree. And I told him that his parents had to give him approval, and he said, but those are not my parents. And I said, what? But they're your adults, they're in charge of you. So they have to say yes. So he was begging them, and they're saying no, 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 no. And so I was doing my hardest, my best to keep the camera pointing upwards and away from him. He was a genius little kid though. I think he's like a super brainiac. He looked like he was maybe 8 years old. He was telling me about rocket fuel and the amount of oxygen and combustion and thrust and all kinds of stuff. And I was like, oh my gosh, this kid's a genius. He was very chatty. Ooh, who do we have here? Looks like just Chewbacca. Just Chewbacca today. Woo boy, very sunny. Very sunny today. Hello my friends. Welcome if you're just joining us. This is Indiana Holmes here at Batuu and Galaxy's Edge in Disneyland. It's a beautiful sunny day. It's gonna be super hot today. So thank you for joining us. It is currently 10:12 a.m. and it's already 81 degrees. We're supposed to get to a high of 88 to 89 by like somewhere between 12 noon and 1 p.m. So thank goodness we rope dropped today so that we could get the coolest part of the day before it gets too toasty. All right, we're gonna walk out this way. We're gonna head over to California Adventure now because I have just made a reservation for the Carthay Circle for lunch for one at 11:10 a.m. So we got plenty of time to get there, but I don't want to wait too long, so I think we'll start walking over that way. If you are just joining us, we started off the day with rope drop at 8 a.m. Went straight to Pirates of the Caribbean. Followed that up with the Haunted Mansion. Then next we went to the Mini Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. And from there we did Rise of the Resistance. And then we left Rise of the Resistance and went over to Smuggler's Run, which we just completed our ride through. So if you missed any of those attractions and you want to see those ride-throughs, you're welcome to rewind the live stream now and watch them or later, whatever works for you. Hello, theme parkers. It's Sanderby in the house. Welcome. Oh boy, feel that sun hitting you. When that sun hits you, it feels warm. Well, you guys will get to see a little bit of the inside of Carthay Circle when I'm in there having lunch. It'll probably be pretty quiet too, so we'll probably get to film a little bit in maybe some of the other rooms besides whichever room they put me in. Being just a party of one and being the first guests of the day, it'll probably be pretty quiet, and I'm guessing that they will put me in sort of the area just off the lobby. Kind of looks like a private club sort of living room setting. They don't usually put you in the second floor unless you have a larger group, usually a group of 4 or more. But I have toured all areas of Carthay Circle and filmed all of it. It is quite special, quite beautiful. And I feel very fortunate to be able to eat lunch there today, thanks to LP. Whoa, some kind of really buzzy insect just flew right next to my ear. I think it was a bumblebee, like a big black one. Man, it was so close to my ear, it made so much noise. It freaked me out a little bit. Yes, today would be the day to get soaked on Tiana's. I got super soaked on Tiana's on, what was it, Sunday? Or was it Saturday? Let me think about this. It was Saturday. Lizzie and I were here on Saturday. Or was it Sunday? I don't know, one of those days. I can't remember which day we went now. But anyway, I got soaked. She got pretty wet too, but she had a poncho on. I did not. Look at this cute little cart here. Looks like a carriage that Cinderella would ride on. Eventually it's going to get so hot here that even morning rope drops will probably be a little too warm. So we'll probably start live streaming in the evening at least once a week, once it gets really hot, which I think this is going to be the hottest week for a while. Then I think it's going to cool off again, and then it'll probably get hot again. It'll only get hotter in August and September. It's not too busy right now. We've been pretty lucky here this morning. Our wait times have been pretty short. Oh, look at this cute duck. Have to wait for the duck to cross. Give the duck a wide berth. So cute. So cute. There's a little breeze coming up the street here, which is quite nice. I have to say, I do enjoy this. Oh, now the breeze stopped. It was short-lived, very short. I smell some good barbecue smelling food. It's probably the chefs cooking up food over at Plaza Inn. Wow, look at that. There was like nobody in line for Jolly Holiday Bakery.
I just wasn't expecting. Now I know.
Usually there's a big line for Jolly Holiday Bakery, but maybe that was the morning crowd. And now that it's getting closer to lunch, well, it's only 10 o'clock, but for some reason people aren't there. Omnibus coming up Main Street. A lot of folks coming in right now. I am happy that I got here early, because it was nice the first couple hours. It wasn't terribly hot. It was just warming up, but it's really heating up now. 81 degrees. I bet by the time we finish lunch over in California Adventure, I bet you it'll be over 85, 86 degrees. Hello, Tammy D. If I haven't said hello to you yet, it's because I'm walking and talking and I'm not scrolling back through the chat. But I know that our wonderful moderators have greeted you all, and I will catch up with you guys in the chat when I have a moment. Right now I'm just walking down Main Street trying to get to California Adventure so that I make sure I'm in California Adventure in the park by the time my reservation comes. There goes the fire engine. That's Steve. Steve's been working at the park over 50 years. He's been driving that fire engine for as many years as I can remember. A tribute to the Sherman brothers. who wrote many, many, many songs for Walt Disney films. And of course, wrote probably the one song that all of us remember and know the words to, Small World Theme. The Mad Hatter shop. I always still stop there when I was a kid. I remember one time I got a traditional Mickey Mouse ears hat and had my name embroidered into the back. They used that little embroidery sewing machine. That was fun.
Donald's over here.
When I was at the park yesterday, I noticed that this gigantic park where they have that band shell that holds the concerts, I noticed that they had really beautifully pristine concrete walkways that sort of meander through the park in kind of sweeping curves throughout the park very gently. And I saw a young man who looked to be about maybe 23 or so, and he had a skateboard. He was skating on the concrete paths. And there's like nobody ever uses the concrete paths except for maybe to pull their wagons or something with their lunches and chairs. Everybody's always walking on the grass. And he was just having the time of his life. And I thought, you know what? I think I'd like to skateboard again too. I haven't been skateboarding in years. When my girls were very young, we started them out on push scooters. They loved that. Lizzie and I have GoPeds, although we haven't used them in a long time. Those are really nice push scooters that have been made forever. They're very big, wide, long, wooden, plywood platforms with a big, heavy rubber wheel in front and back and a telescoping handle. And then we got the girls small push scooters when they were young. I can't remember who made those. I think they were called Razor scooters back then, the ones the girls had. Hi. And we scooted all around. And then they graduated to bicycles. Taught them how to bicycle on grass at the park, so when they fell off, they wouldn't get hurt. And then from there, they quickly graduated to skateboards. And I had never really skateboarded as a kid. It wasn't like a thing when I grew up in Los Angeles, like where I grew, because it was too hilly, and you would have definitely gotten severely injured if you skateboarded on any of those hills in the Echo Park area. So I did get a skateboard and was learning to skateboard with my daughters, who got much better at it much quicker than I did. Had a couple scary falls, but nothing too bad. So I was telling my daughters yesterday via text that, hey, I think I'm going to skateboard again over at Recreation Park. Hold on a second, I gotta scan in here. Thank you. And immediately my eldest daughter texted me back and said, you better put on your knee pads and your elbow pads and all the pads. And I said, yeah, I will. I said, maybe I'll even get a skateboarding helmet. And she was all for that. She's like, absolutely, get a helmet, Dad, get a helmet. I'm probably too old to skateboard, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Hopefully I won't break anything. Okay, I'm gonna make a quick bathroom break here. So I am going to turn off the microphone, put the lens cap on this cell phone camera, and put you guys on some kind of an I'll be back privacy screen. So here we go. I'll be right back. And we're back. All right, we have about 40 minutes before my lunch reservation at 11:10, so let's see if maybe we can get on Soarin' if we go single rider. All right. Off we go. There is the Carthay Circle. That is where I'll be having lunch today. I love the vibe as soon as you come over here. It's California Adventure. You walk down Buena Vista Street, get over here by this fountain, you hear this classic old music. Sort of sounds like 1930s, 1940s kind of swing jazz music. Five and dime, yeah, that would be, I'll have to check. I think about 1:30, 2:30. The other day I thought they were gonna be here at 12:30. Then they didn't show up and it said next show is 2:30, so we'll see what happens. But I do love the five and dime, so talented. Welcome, Pixie Dusted. Happy joy, happy to have you here, my friend. Welcome to the Indiana Holmes channel and our Disney family here together. All right, let's see if they let me do single rider today. There is a lot of people in Lightning Lane and a lot more people in standby. So we'll see if we can do single rider. We have to find a cast member first. I don't see a cast member up here. Usually there's a cast member right here. Hi Gabriel, single rider?
Oh, single rider, sure. Let me grab your pass, okay?
Sure.
Give me 1 quick second.
No worries. That's the coolest pass. That's coolest patch.
Oh
Soarin'
yeah,
patch.
I love it.
They should sell those.
They should.
Those would be awesome.
Here you go.
Thank you. Thank you, Gabriel. Have a good day. All right, we just bypassed all of the Lightning Lane and all of the standby lane, and we're walking right to the front of the single rider lane. Cellular transmission can be on and off, a little spotty here, so be prepared in case you get some lag or a freezing screen. But it should clear up relatively quickly. I love it in here because it's icy cold.
Oh, single flyer?
Yes.
I need you right now.
All right, super. Which way you want me to go?
We're gonna go right down this way.
This way? Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
This is the beauty of single rider. Looks like there's one single rider ahead of me. Huh, I was wondering why it was so dark. I just realized I had my sunglasses on.
Somebody here?
Hi.
Sweet. Head over to gate C, sir.
Gate C? This way? This way. Gate C. Okay. Gate C. Here we go. Boy, this is the quickest ever. Sometimes you get on single rider and there's a bunch of people ahead of you in single rider and then you have to wait. This is basically a walk-on for me today. Hi. Yeah.
Then we're gonna take right number 3.
Thank you so much. Awesome. Look at this. This was quick. going to get our welcome greeting and instructions here in a moment. Ah, thank you, Pirate John. Hello, Travis Libby. Hello, Lily Zuniga. Good morning. Hello, Garrett. Good morning to you, Garrett Ross. Hello, Teacher Tammy D.
My name is Patrick, Captain Patrick. I'd like to welcome you to this special semi-quincentennial flight. We'll begin boarding in a few minutes, but first, there's a handsome young devil who'd like to acquaint you with some important safety information. When the doors to your flight open, please take a seat and store all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. This includes cell phones, bottles, hats, and of course, these little dudes. Next, fasten your seatbelts, inserting them into the buckle on your right. If smaller aviators don't measure up to the height indicator on the seat, just put the belt through the loop in the center strap before buckling. Nice work, pal. Soon you will be airborne. So if you or your little aviators have a fear of flying or of heights, you might want to wait for your party at the arrival gate. Okay, let's review. That is seat belt, carry-on item, safety strap, fear of heights, keep your hands and arms inside at all times. Anything else? Yeah.
Hello, we're gonna start with row 3. Pull the lights on 1.
All right, here we go.
Is this okay?
Row 3, no way, right here, please. Hello, once you're ready, exit all the way up, please. Come on up, come on up. All the way up, all the way up, all the way up. All the way up towards that blue screen, blue screen, blue screen. Row 3 last on this row, please. Come on, yeah. Hello, if you're exiting, head all the way up towards that blue screen, please. All the way up, all the way up. Row 3, you're gonna turn that yellow tab, please. Yellow tab, right side, right side. Turn that yellow
You don't have
tab.
to do the center one unless you're a child.
Oh, okay.
Only children.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
We are now conducting our final systems check. Please stow all carry-on items in the underseat compartment. For your safety, remain seated with your seatbelt fastened during your flight and watch your children.
Bienvenidos. Favor de colocar sus efectos personales en el compartimiento debajo del asiento. Para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con el cinturón de seguridad abrochado durante el vuelo y vigilen a los niños.
All right, here we go, my friends. Buckle up.
Wait, yeah, I understand.
Soarin' to tower. We are ready for takeoff.
Awesome.
On behalf of our entire flight crew,
Thanks for soaring with us.
To unfasten your seatbelt, just push down on the red button on your right. Be sure to gather all your carry-on items from the under-seat compartment and exit to your right.
That was fun. So beautiful. That was amazing. Success, absolutely. You know what's really cool about Soarin' is each scene has its own smell-o-vision, its own scent. And like when you're going over the cattle, you smell the dirt that the cattle are kicking up. But my favorite part is when you're going over the ocean, which you're looking back at the land, which I believe is Hawaii in that scene, and you smell fresh pineapples. Oh my gosh, it smells so good. Hello, Whizman Tyler. Hello, mystery guest. Hello, Choiberg. Just trying to catch up in the chat. Hello, Ronald Lee. All right, we're gonna go in here to this really cool shop here across from Soarin', where they have unique merchandise that you do not find anywhere else in Disneyland or California Adventure. Look at this, Sam Eagle. Distinctly patriotic, semi-quintessential United States of America. There he is. They've got to spell that. Semi-quincentennial. Very good. That's what I needed. Oh, this is an interesting thing. What is this? Is this a bubble machine? I'm not sure what that is. This is cute. Distinctly patriotic. Then they have a lot of cool stuff here from like that sort of celebrates the national park system. Give a hoot, don't pollute, says the happy owl. And Smokey, if not you, who? Only you can prevent forest fires. Wow, look at this. You can even buy a little tiny redwood sapling and plant it in your garden. That's actually pretty cool. Oh my gosh, these socks are awesome. Those are really neat. I'm a sucker for nostalgia and kitschy stuff, right? Like growing up, seeing all of the Smokey the Bear commercials on television, like public service announcements, not commercials. Pack it in, pack it out. I was in fact a Boy Scout, a Cub Scout, then a Boy Scout, then an Order of the Arrow, and we did lots of backpacking. Not little 1 and 2 mile and 3 mile hikes, but like 20-mile hikes in a day. And then sometimes we would backpack for weeks up in the high Sierras. We'd be gone so long that we would have to have food drops brought to us by pack mule way up in the Sierras. Keep it green. Those are all awesome. Let's see, they got a lot of candy here. Look at this cool old gas pump. Very cool gas pump. They've turned it into a, or maybe it was actually made to look like an old gas pump, but it's been made into a little shelf system, like display case.
Come over here.
Oh, this is cute. It's a sticker that you could stick on your car. That's neat, like in your car window. They've got Stitch. I like this one. This is pretty cool. It is the castle. DLR for Disneyland Railroad. So that's pretty neat. It's like a Disneyland lanyard with lots of Mickey Mouses on it. Something like that would be good for my electric fan. Ooh, I love looking at all the pins. Look at these pins, guys. Oh yeah, Justin Young, you were also in the OA. Hey, fellow OA brother. What did they do for your initiation? For us, they took us out into the desert, and then at night, like 2 older OA scouts walked us out into the desert alone. So each prospect, each new OA prospective member was walked out into the desert all alone and left there. And you had to stay there overnight and until about noon. So you had to provide for yourself your own food and water and warmth and survival. Ooh, this is a good one. Look, I haven't never seen this one before. This one is from Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. That is super cute. How much is this one? This one's a silver. Silver. It's only $14.99. I might have to get that one, huh? I don't have any more places to put it on my shirt jacket here, but I could keep it in rotation. This is a good one too. When, Justin, when you were in the OA, did you attend any of the OA jamborees where you had your own authentic teepees that were made with logs and canvas? I remember I loved those. It's the Buzz Lightyear baseball jersey. Stitch, 626. We just had 626 a couple weeks ago. Give a hoot and don't pollute. That's cool. It's like a little badge. Woodsy Owl says, give a hoot, don't pollute. Oh, it's a magnet. Okay. Thought it was a badge. Would have been good as a badge though, huh? Let's see what else they have here. It's unusual. I love all the camping gear up here. This looks so much like an old school camping or outfitting store. There used to be one on Hollywood Boulevard called, it's called Sergeant Supply. And it was on Hollywood Boulevard and had all this stuff right in the middle of Hollywood Boulevard. It was all like Army surplus and camping gear. And I would go there with my dad sometimes to get some camping supplies, camping gear, stuff like that. It was so cool. One time we were in there and we ran into Charles Bronson, the actor, and I think it was his son. I want to say, obviously, he had a little kid with him. Yeah. It was his son and I believe his wife. But yeah, he was just in there like us, just getting camping gear together, buying up camping gear. I love the old Lincoln Logs, wooden Lincoln Logs. This is the Country Bear Jamboree building set. 91 pieces, 3 different builds. Let's see. There's the bears that you get. You can build different things. This was one of my favorite childhood toys. Lincoln Logs. Here's a couple of the other buildings you can build. Well, when you live in Los Angeles, especially back in the 60s when I was like a child, you could run into movie stars all the time just going about your ordinary business. I think it's more difficult now. I think that, especially with social media and stuff, I think celebrities try to have a more careful private life and try not to mix in with the general public as much because they don't want to get mobbed. But it was pretty common to run into TV stars and movie stars. Ah, very good, very good. Let's look at the back of this. Go wild, adventurer. Brave the outdoors. Ah, very good, Justin. So you were in the mountains. Ooh, stepped into an all fallen tree hole. Fully submerged. Ooh, spooky. That sounds intense. I love these. Ha ha. Those are great. Those are so awesome. I gotta get Lizzie a pair of these one day. Scouting was fantastic. I loved Boy Scouts. Cub Scouts were okay. I mean, it was fun. You got to, you know, meet other kids and do things and learn things. But Boy Scouts and the OA was the best because you actually went out into nature and you actually hiked and camped and you were away from the world. You know, you were away from the regular world for such a long time. Yes, me too. I would go to the state and the regional meetings or campouts, I guess we called them. Justin. Yeah, I never did the national. Hello, Cindy. Welcome, my friend. Hello, Ronald Lee. Major surplus in Gardena. Still has camping equipment. Ooh, I want to go there. Is it still worthwhile going? Major surplus in Gardena. I'm going to put this in my other phone because I love old school stores like that. Let me find this. Major surplus in Gardena, California. There it is. It showed up. Oh, that looks amazing. I want to go there. Oh, look at that. Oh, now I got a coupon here. Let me get off the coupon. Nice. Hold on. I just got a message from the restaurant. Time to start checking in, it says. Birthday Circle check-in. Okay, I guess I'm checked in. Tap to explore the menu. So this is where we're gonna have lunch, guys. Birthday Circle in about 10 minutes. It's gonna be fancy. Looks like the cast members have not come out yet. Lounge service. Yeah, we'll be sitting in the lounge. Lounge service starts at 11 a.m. I don't think you guys can read that. I'll just let you look at something else while I read the menu. It says here, our choices are spicy ahi tuna spring roll, Vietnamese twice cooked beef lettuce wraps, Moroccan roasted chicken meatballs, Farmer's Market peach tostadas, chilled Mexican shrimp, bao buns, Nanza fresh garbanzo hummus, summerberry salad, char siu glazed salmon. That sounds really good. Bok choy broccoli, spicy kombu soy broth, cheese tortellini, El Pastor roasted chicken breast. Ooh, that's also very good with poblano sauce. And braised short ribs, caramelized onions, sun-dried. Boy, this is making my mouth water. I can't wait. So here's all the people that have made reservations. We're all hanging out here. I'm guessing we have to have our phones out so we can get notified. Birthday Circle Lounge downstairs. It's time to dine. Please return within 10 minutes and check in with a cast member. Okay, we're gonna check in with a cast member here. Up and all the way out. It's check-in time. All right, we got Girl Scouts in the house too. Didn't you guys love scouting? My daughters were campfire girls. I think Lizzie was a campfire girl as well, or a bluebird, something like that. I'll have to ask her, I don't remember.
Oh, sorry, go ahead,
I'm not super into it like y'all. I just buy one. I just started now. I just started yesterday. Thursday and then compared to yeah, right. Well, it's really that I keep the part before we're just like the week before. I got traumatized last year. So you got here by 6:30. And then this one lady that asked the week before during her training, set up some training. Then I'll be back the next Tuesday. And she got me. I met her. She was first in line. I got there 6:30. I said,
All right, we are checked in. All right, shouldn't be long now. They'll call us momentarily. Just typing a note here to Lizzie.
ELLIS. 760-822-9311.
Oh, I'm so happy for you, Travis. That's awesome. So happy for you. I have not been up to Mount Washington in forever. And actually, I only saw it from a distance when we were driving on the highway. It looked huge. Well, that's really cool information. So Campfire Girls came first. I did not know that.
Good for you.
Yeah.
How's your day?
Excellent. How are you?
Good. Pretty good as well. Thank you for asking.
Very nice.
All the parks today so far.
Very good. Not too crowded. I got here at rope drop, so it wasn't too busy. This looks great. Thank you so much. Thank you. Give you guys a little look around. So here we are in the very fancy lounge area where they also serve lunch and dinner. And then outside here is the outside patio. Over there is the bar. I've eaten over there before. And they also have bar tops in there, but I've eaten at that bar before. I've met some really nice people there. And then this is our room over here. This is a good opportunity for me to charge my phone, so I'm gonna do that. So just hang in there, guys. I'll give you something to look at while I prepare my phone for charging. All right, my friends. This is the perfect place to sit and eat. I'll have to show you guys what I decide to eat, but it's really nice here. It's nice and cool in here, too. Oh my. They have some very fancy cocktails. I may have to get one. If I could read, it's a little hard to read in here. I'm gonna get my other phone out. Use my flashlight. Ah, here we go. Oh my gosh, they have all kinds of fancy adult beverages. Classic Mai Tai, aviation cocktail. You know, I don't drink cocktails much. I'm not a big drinker. I usually have like maybe one beer every 3 or 4 days, sometimes every 2 days, but I don't drink a lot. But this is a special occasion. Thank you, LP Rodriguez, for funding this. So I may have to have some special kind of adult beverage. Because I don't drink cocktails very often, I'm not quite sure what to drink. Oh, mojitos are good though. I've had a mojito. I might have to get a mojito. Bacardi Superior Rum, organic mint, fresh lime, organic agave nectar, topped with locally sourced purified sparkling water and crushed ice. A mojito would be good on a hot day like today. They also have beers. That's usually what I'll drink, is a beer or a glass of wine. Well, they even got special beers here like Golden State Cerveza. I think it's gonna be the mojito for me today. I'm not much of a martini guy. A mojito it is. They also have non-alcoholic drinks. All right, now let's figure out what we're gonna eat. Yes, a summery, refreshing cocktail to kick off summer. Now we're getting monster lighting here because the light is bouncing off the menu. Boy, this is a tough choice. There's so many things here. Char suey glazed salmon bok choy sounds pretty good.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Good
Thanks so
yourself?
much. Very good, thank you. A little bit of water, get hydrated. Hi, how are you?
I'm so good. How are you?
Great.
Any questions I can help you out?
I think I'll start off with the mojito.
Mojito? Sure. And a little time to food?
Yeah, just give me a, maybe when you bring the mojito back, I'll know.
No worries. Let me know if you have any food
All right,
questions.
thank you so much. The Al Pastor roasted chicken breast would be good though too, with grilled corn and poblano sauce. That looks actually really good. Braised short ribs would be good, but they're going to be very messy. It's kind of between the char siu glazed salmon and the Al Pastor roasted chicken breast. I'm more of a chicken guy than a fish guy. The menu changes too. Like this is the sort of lounge menu, which is not as robust a menu as like the full lunch menu, but they probably don't open the upstairs and the full lunch menu in the other rooms until after 12 at some time, and then you'd be able to get the full lunch menu. But I wanted to beat the heat and beat the crowd, so we got here for the 11 o'clock lounge menu. They have a goat cheese salad too. Moroccan tomato chutney. Chilled Mexican shrimp. I had shrimp last night. Lizzie cooked some shrimp up for us and brought that for the concert last night. Ooh, they have farmer's market peach tostadas. I don't know if I'd like peach tostadas. Whipped parada. Moroccan roasted chicken meatballs, pomegranate relish. Interesting. Okay, I think it's going to be the Al Pastor roasted chicken. I think that'll give me the most amount of energy. All right, excellent. All right, let's see what you guys are talking about here. Let me see how my charging is going. I want to make sure I am charging. Boy, it doesn't look like it's charging. It should be charging. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. It's down to 25%. Hopefully it's charging. Yeah, it must be because the battery just went down 1%. I know, those are tough choices. Everything looks delicious, right? Hello, Dr. Maxwell. Oh my gosh, it's Judy. Hello, Judy. Hello, Irv Ooze. Welcome. Redlands are in here. That makes you say that you wish you had a boyfriend. Cute.
It looks like it's going to be just a moment on that.
No worries. I know what I want though.
Sure.
I'm going to have the Al Pastor roasted chicken breast.
Okay. Sounds great. I'll get back over
Thank you
to
so much. Well, Redlands Redhead, I do not think you will be too long without a boyfriend if you're just out and about in the world, because we've met and you're quite a beautiful woman. So I am sure that if you want a boyfriend, you can get one quite easily. But I know you probably have very high standards, as well you should. Getting a little shiny here out in the sun with all my sunblock on. Hello, Ghoulish Delight. Ah, yes, I can see we are charging. We must have been down to about 20%. Now we're up to 30%, so that is good. because I didn't want you guys to miss the presentation of my cocktail and my lunch. Hello, Camera Ready Adventure. I like that name, Camera Ready Adventure. I am a little bit of a camera fanatic in as much as I went to college and studied film and photography, and then was a film professor for 20 years and a video production professional. You know how like everybody collects something, like our good friend Andy Radu, who's not in the chat today, probably working, collects, I buy them because I use them. So it's not like I collect them and put them on a shelf. I went a little crazy during the lockdown and the pandemic, went a little insane, some would say. And I started buying up guitars because, you know, they could get shipped to you and you didn't have to go into a store because no flay them. Excellent, thank you so much.
Sure. Cheers.
Thank you. Check it out, the mojito is here. Look at that. Oh my gosh, that looks so good. That's a mint leaf on top. I'm gonna stir this up to make sure I don't get all alcohol in my first sip. Oh my gosh, that is amazing. Very refreshing. Yeah, so during the pandemic, I went a little insane from being stuck inside and having to teach on Zoom, which was horrible. And I started buying guitars to play, but then I'd find, you know, guitars are like, they're kind of like shoes. Different guitars have different purposes, just like there's hiking shoes, ballet shoes, sneakers, skateboarding shoes, dress shoes, same thing with guitars. So I started buying guitars, not really expensive guitars, not like $1,000, $2,000 guitars, inexpensive guitars. And that became something I was essentially collecting, although I play them. I've given a bunch of guitars away since the pandemic. I gave them to students when I was still teaching. I gave them to neighbors. So they lived on in other people's hands, and I still have quite a few. But the other thing that I have been purchasing over my entire life since I first got my first job is cameras, because I used them in my first profession before I went into teaching. So I had Nikons, I had Hasselblads, I had Canon cameras. And to this day, I still buy camera gadgets and different action cameras and things like that to use for YouTube now. I have a very good purpose now. When I was teaching, I didn't have much reason to buy, you know, cameras, because teaching film, being a film professor, you know, I had a budget and I wrote grants to buy all kinds of camera and lighting and sound equipment for my students' use. And I could also borrow it and use it myself. But once I retired, I didn't have any of that. So I had to kind of upgrade my old equipment and buy some new cameras, lenses, audio equipment, and so on. When I first went back to school and then got my teaching degree, my first thing was I taught high school for 13 years as an art teacher and primarily a photography and computer graphics teacher, leaning into art and publishing. And then when I got hired away from the high school, and that was at Carson High School in the South Bay of LA County. So it kind of sandwiched between Torrance and Long Beach. And then when I got hired away from the high school to become a college professor, I went to work at Cypress Community College, which is in the northern part of Orange County. So not too far away from the South Bay, but a different county. Instead of LA County, Orange County. And then I taught there, computer graphics applications in the art department and film production for 20 years. And film history as well. Okay, Krista. I've thought about starting another channel just for photography and film tips, tricks, and education, training, stuff like that, you know, where I go around and shoot things either in video or stills and then explain what I'm doing and how I'm doing it and why I'm doing it to help people. But a lot of people do that. I mean, there's a lot of YouTubers that do that, some of which I really enjoy and follow myself. So I don't know if I'll do that, but we'll see. Oh, you lived in Torrance from about age 2 to 5. That's nice. They have a really great beach in Torrance because Torrance is not one of the places that people think of when they come to California for a beach. They think of Venice Beach or Malibu Beach or Santa Monica Beach. And then the locals that know where to go like to go to Hermosa or Redondo Beach. When I was a kid, my sisters, when they could drive, used to go to Santa Monica Beach all the time and take me as a little kid, starting with my parents and later my sisters. And boy, did we get burned. Ooh, look, Stephen Kenyon has just put the link in the chat for our Discord server, our Discord channel. It's called Friends of Indiana Homes, and Stephen Kenyon created that for us. So if you guys want to ask questions and get answers from me or from each other and chat with each other when we're not live on YouTube, that is the way to do it. Copy that link and paste it into your browser and go to the Discord channel, the Friends of Indiana Homes. I check that usually twice a day, once in the morning. If anybody has questions or comments, I will reply. And then once again in the evening, usually about 8 or 9 o'clock in the evening. And then I will also post things for the moderators in the mod chat. In fact, his Bills posted some good information for us because I had my instructions a little bit wonky, not quite correct. And his Bills corrected me. I think it was his Bills. Or no, it wasn't. It wasn't his Bills. It was, oh, what's the name? It's a funny name. Now I can't think of it. I'm so sorry. Let me see. I'm going to pull it up right now on my other phone. Let's go to the Discord channel. Sister Warriors. Sister Warriors corrected me and gave some better information about moderators' ability to time people out or to hide them. Yeah, so in here, Steven's been so kind as to give us a moderators chat, a general chat, pictures and videos section, a food pics. Ooh, we should do a food picture. I always forget to do this. But we should do a food picture here, and we'll put that on the Discord when our food comes. Ooh, you're cooking pot pies, Krista. That's awesome. Corona Del Mar, I love that city. And Balboa Par. So Redlands Redhead, I think you probably heard me say this last week. I just went down there with my action camera and I did a walk-around video tour of Balboa Island and Newport Beach Peninsula and the Balboa Fun Zone. So that video is coming, as is the Laguna Beach video. I'm gonna try and do one of those per week. Oh, E&D, you lived in San Pedro, Carson, and Torrance. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, I did some summer school teaching. When I was a high school teacher, I did some summer school teaching at San Pedro High School. That's a really old, classic high school. Yeah, what is everybody else having for lunch? Krista's making pot pies. The Old Town Mall. I don't think I've ever been to the Old Town Mall. Disney lover Melinda, we are at California Adventure and we're eating at the Carthay Circle restaurant. Very fancy. We're here sort of before the lunch crowd, so we're eating in the lounge area as opposed to upstairs in the restaurant part. Oh wow, a boating business in Balboa Island. That's pretty cool. No. Your husband went to Carson High School in the 90s? I would have been teaching there around that time. I'm trying to think. I think I started teaching in 88 and I taught until high school. I think I started teaching high school from 1988 to about 1998 or 1999, 2000, somewhere right in there. And then I got hired away. Let's see, I could work this backwards. See, I retired from college, from teaching at the college in 2021, and I taught there 20 years. So I taught high school from 88 until 2000 or 2001. What is your husband's name? Let me know. Maybe I knew him. Ah, you just finished breakfast. What'd you have, Red? Did you have pancakes? Did you have an omelet? What'd you have? So E&D, tell me what's your husband's first and last name, if you want to. You don't have to. Oh, he's an artist now. How awesome. So he might have had Mrs. Unzueta, who is the ceramics teacher, or maybe Mr. Kirby Langley, who was one of the male art teachers, or myself. So Mrs. Unzueta was an art teacher. Mr. Langley was an art teacher. There was 2 other art teachers that were there at different times while I was there. I can't remember their names right now. And then me. So for me, I mean, I taught like an intro to art course first couple of years I was there, as well as calligraphy. But mostly I taught photography and then computer graphics design in a computer lab that I built because I was a grant writer and I was on a grant writing team. We wrote grants and got a lot of money from the state and the federal government. We built 6 computer labs. 1 for the math department, 1 for the English department, 1 for me in the art department. I'm not sure where the other 2 labs were. I can't remember the other computer labs. Probably science. I think there was a science lab. And then I don't remember where the last one was. Oh, the food is coming. Very good. Thank you so much.
My pleasure. Can I bring anything else?
Do you have any like sides of bread or anything? Okay, that's okay.
I'm so sorry.
No, that's okay. Thank you. All right, I'm going to show you this meal here in a moment. I have to try to be careful not to get my charging cord in the food. All right, here we have the chicken breast in poblano sauce. I don't know what happened to the camera there just then. Let's go back here. There we go. That looks pretty awesome. Oh, I see what's happening. I'm restricting the movement of the gimbal. Hold on, let me fix that. That looks really good. It smells so good, you guys. It smells really awesome. So these are small plates when you come here early like this. And here is my mojito. Oh yes, snap a picture. Thank you for reminding me. Thank you, Judy, for reminding me. I did some food photography in my first career as a photographer, but we don't really quite have the right lighting for this in here. Let's see what I can do. Amazingly, the iPhones have a great ability to make things look good. Oh, that was video. That's not going to work. Let's go to photo. Here we are. Okay, I think I captured it. Let's see if we can put the mojito in there. Make it look a little fancier. Get the battery out of the way. And it's hard to do this with a cell phone in there. There we go. That's not too bad. All right, we got it. Thanks for reminding me to take the picture. I know what happens for me is I get excited about my food and I want to dig in and I forget to take pictures. All right, here we are. Piece of chicken and poblano sauce. Oh yeah. Yes, this restaurant is beautiful inside. If you guys want to see the whole restaurant, you should search my channel. Just go to the little search magnifier or search bar and type in Carthay Circle on my channel, and you'll see I think I've got two videos of touring the Carthay Circle. I think one was with my wife and daughters, and then one was just me touring the restaurant before it opened. Yeah, we're gonna go to Cars Land. Hopefully ride Radiator Racers. It's not busy here now. I mean, there's plenty of people sitting and eating, but it's not like it will be like from 12 o'clock on. By 1 o'clock, it's gonna be slammed in here. Now I'm afraid to eat green things. There's some green cilantro or something on this. I'm afraid to eat it because of that. I'm putting it off to the side because of that parasite that's been making everybody sick all over the country. Thank you, Lisa C. Hello, Yvonne. Krista, what is the link? Is that the link to my video that you're putting in there for everybody? Or is it something else? Xavier Ortiz. My mom's side of the family is from, hold on.
Check, how is everything?
Everything is excellent. Thank you so much. My mom's side of the family is from Jalisco. I don't remember the name of the little town because they didn't live in town. They had a ranch. Long before I was born, before my parents got together, because my mom was born here, but her family were from Jalisco. And I remember when I was about 14, they still had land, the family, my mom's family still had land in Mexico, and they ended up selling that land when I was about 14. It was like a ranch they had. I never visited the family ranch, but my parents did, and my cousins, not my cousins, my uncles and aunts. I don't think my cousins ever did. Two of my uncles, after they retired from working here in the U.S., moved to Puerto Vallarta before it became a really big destination. And they had really nice homes in Puerto Vallarta. I did not go, but my sister Loretta went. Spent like a month with one of my uncles and took lots of pictures. It looked really fun. The 1901 Lounge. I'm not sure about the names, but I have been in all of the rooms here in Carthay Circle. It's currently 84 degrees outside. It's nice and cool in here. Oh, cool, Christian. I'm doing great, Christian. You're afraid, Red is afraid of hamburgers because of the lettuce. I know. I love salads too. But now I'm like a little spooked by the whole thing. I don't want to get that parasite and be sick for like a week and then have to go to the hospital and go to the doctors and be on medication. Woo, 100 where you are. I think when it gets to be 100, I do not go outside. Hello, Shelby. You have the same name as my eldest daughter. We named our oldest daughter Shelby. We named her after Carroll Shelby, the famous car designer and race car driver. Hello, Disneyland Explorer.
So, I know. That's what is the weird thing about that one. And most people who are like, why can't you believe that? Go straight to that one.
103. Oh my goodness. Oh, Teacher Tammy D, all you got to do is do a little Google search. It's been all over the news everywhere. It's a bad one. It's a parasite that is found on lettuce and herbs and blueberries. Just about anything that comes off the ground. It's been spreading across the country, and apparently if you get it, you get terrible, I don't really want to say it, but you get terrible diarrhea. And it can last for a month. So if you get it and you've got it for like 2 days, you got to go immediately to the doctor to go get antibiotics to kill the parasite. Christian, you missed it. We were on Pirates earlier. We're over in California Adventure now. Thank you, Akio Stewart. Yeah, I think it is. I think you got it right. Similar to that, anyway. 102 for Disneyland Explorer. Oh my goodness. Hello. 61 degrees Fahrenheit and sunny where you're at in Humboldt. Ah, Nick, you're so lucky. It's so beautiful up there at the top in Northern California. I know, that's one of the reasons I did not go to Plaza Inn today. Because if I went there, I was going to get that salad that I love, the Caesar salad, and I'm like, I better not chance it. The Gordon Ramsay restaurant, that must be coming to downtown Disney, I'm guessing. Maybe, I don't know. I don't really follow those restaurant or those cooking channels much, but Lizzie does. Lizzie watches those restaurant channels all the time and cooking channels all the time, farm to table kind of stuff. Hello, Goated Guide Gaming. Goated Guide Gaming 9700. Welcome, my friend. Welcome to the channel. Hello, Heather Cat. Good to see you. Well, that was yummy. Now I'm going to drink some water so I can stay hydrated. Oh, okay. So it's going to be next to Earls of, what is it, Earls of Sandwich? Earls Sandwich, something like that? We'll probably give it a try at some point. Maybe when Lizzie's here. Ha 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 ha. Christian, no.
Would you like to do something else? Really bring the menus back, or?
The only thing I saw in there for dessert was just some kind of a popsicle or something, right?
We actually do have one that we're running. It's a special. It's actually a peach hand pie with some caramel sauce and a little vanilla ice cream. It's actually really good.
I'll do that.
Sure. Can I take your dish?
Yes, please, yes.
And you're okay with your drink as well?
Oh yeah, I'm good with the drink. It's all done. All right, guys. This was not on the menu, but apparently they have a special peach cobbler kind of pie thing with vanilla ice cream. So I cannot say no to that because it was a small meal that I had here. So I have plenty of room in here for dessert, and I love dessert. I'll have to take a picture of that too. Look how quick you are, Krista, with the emojis. Little picture of the pie. Perfection. You got good emoji game. I love pie. Pie and ice cream are my happy foods. I'm not a cake or cupcake person. I do like brownies. I'm not a fudge person. I don't like fudge, but I do like brownies. I do like baked like chocolate chip or oatmeal chocolate chip cookies, like with walnuts in them or something. But I'm not really into cakes, but pie is my happy thing. Pie with ice cream, oh yeah. And peach pie, fantastic. I should have started with dessert. Here's Bills, you're funny. Then I would have just kept eating dessert. What is everyone's favorite dessert? Everybody must have a favorite dessert. Let me know in the comments. Even you Ninja Watchers, don't be afraid. You can tell us what your favorite dessert is. Mine would be double crust apple pie, especially double crust apple blueberry pie, followed by double crust peach pie, followed by double crust apricot pie. And then I do like lava cakes. Those are good too. Lizzie makes a mean lava cake. You know, little small individual ones. I did not go on Tiana's today. I didn't realize I was so expressive in my acceptance of her offer for dessert. Oh my gosh. You had a friend with peach trees. How lucky are you? Hot fudge sundae with nuts are great. I don't like whipped cream or cherries on mine though. I do like hot fudge sundaes with a brownie on the bottom, like a kind of a rigid, stiff brownie with vanilla ice cream and hot fudge sauce with walnuts or almonds on top. Okay, so Red loves hot fudge sundaes with cherry on top. You were a pie cutter. Wow, that was the job? You just cut pies? Oh, and then you became a hostess and then a server. High school job. Ooh. Goated Guy Gamer likes brownies, #1. Lisa, cheesecake. Cheesecake is great. I do like cheesecake, okay. But cheesecake's almost like pie. Peach cobblers, Dutch ovens, lava cake or cheesecake or blueberry pie with streusel on top. Ooh, that sounds really good, HBG. Jesse J likes anything with dark chocolate. I agree. I have to have a square or two of dark chocolate every single night around 9 o'clock. Krista Hackley almost always has dessert. There's a few of her favorites there. Chocolate chip cookies, ice cream and pie. Cheesecake or death. Or death by chocolate. You were called a pie cutter. That's wild. Chocolate is your favorite. Dole Whips are always good. Absolutely. Dark chocolate is the best, Tammy. I was just at the market yesterday, or the day before yesterday, I think it was yesterday, and I bought a couple of bars of dark chocolate. Do I like American cheese? Oh, yes, absolutely, Nick Ortiz. I like not American cheese, but cheddar cheese. Sharp cheddar cheese on top of a double crust apple pie is the bomb with black coffee. Oh, that's the best. Warm brownie sundaes, always a favorite. Cheesecake with anything dark chocolate. A cheesecake with like drizzled caramel on it or drizzled dark chocolate or both. Oh, so you think today's the grand opening of Earl of Sandwich? Somebody just posted that. Let's see what that says. Let's see. R8 of Exchange says, I think today was the grand opening of Earl of Sandwich. Okay. Welcome, Coachella Valley. American or any cheese melted on pie is the best. Fruit tarts. Oh yeah, Kingston Wayne bread is yummy. Yeah, my daughters, Willow and Shelby, they like, around Christmas time, they like to make their own dough, and then they like to take jam, like blueberry jam, and peach jam, and I think the other one's apple, and they bake their own like turnovers, fruit tart things. They're like little triangular shaped things, and they make tons of them, and they give them away to people and us too. How many people in the chat are bakers? I am not, but Lizzie is an amazing baker. I'm an eater. I consume the baked goods.
You did? Thank you. I love that. We used to do the ones out of there's so many string. Yeah.
Oh, well, Johnny Way is very lucky, Judy. You are quite the partner.
I love this. Okay, sorry, stage 5. Any questions I can help you out with?
Today is another WNBA game. The Indiana Fever playing somebody. I don't know. Lizzie told me before I left. She said that the Indiana Fever were playing today. I'm gonna look that up. Let's see. Games today. I think she said like 4 o'clock maybe. Let's see. Games. Ooh, it's 5 p.m. my time, Pacific time. It's going to be the Golden State Valkyries versus the Indiana Fever. Ooh, the Golden State Valkyries have won 17 games and lost 7, whereas Indiana has won 14 games and lost 9. Thank you very much. So this could be a really tough game for Indiana. You like baking more than cooking. I like eating more than cooking. You garden cook, bake for yourself and for your dogs. Hey Krista, what kind of dogs do you have? You gotta post some pictures of your dogs on the Discord channel. I posted my pictures. You baked? Sometimes. Does that count? Of course, song, Daddy. Of course that counts. The only thing I bake comes out of the freezer. I buy stuff at Trader Joe's, take it home, put it in the freezer, take it out, stick it in the oven, and bake it. Good morning, Ashika. Welcome. Hey, you just barely made it under the wire for morning. In 10 minutes, it's going to be afternoon. Hey, Ben, you got a new name. Well, maybe that is what your name is. Ninjamin Elliot. As in, you're a ninja. Ninjamin. That's kind of a cool nickname, actually. Ooh, I haven't had bread pudding in a long time. My mom used to make bread pudding. I had forgotten about that. With brown sugar and vanilla. Yeah, that was really good. And then you'd pour like heavy cream on it. Oh my gosh, I haven't had that in decades. That was good. That's a good childhood thing. My mom was an amazing baker. She would bake apple pie, peach pie, blueberry pie, every kind of pie for me. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, guys, this looks amazing. I gotta show you this dessert. Didn't that look crazy good? I gotta take a picture of it now. Wow, this looks super great. Okay, here we go. It's like a peach turnover. Oh my gosh, looks amazing. Right out of the oven, nice and warm. I didn't know about the bread pudding at DCA. I'll have to ask about that. Which which restaurant in Disney's California Adventure serves bread pudding? Oh, it's the Aunt Cass's Cafe. They have rotating bread puddings there. That's pretty cool. Check that out sometime. Hey, this peach turnover, freshly baked, is super yummy. There's some kind of nuts in here too. There's a little flour in here too. Look at that. Wow, this is great. Oh wow, that is a big pan. That is a big pie. The ice cream is super great. This is like one of the best desserts I've had in a long time. It'll be worth coming here just for this dessert. She said this was a special. It's not on the menu. Hi, Ariel. I'm going to grab another loaf of sourdough before I leave here today, because I grabbed one a few days ago, and Lizzie and I have been eating it like crazy. Speaking of the sourdough bread at the Boudin Bakery here in California Adventure is better than just about any sourdough you can get in any supermarket. It is fantastic, but I have learned one thing since I brought it home. It is much better with nothing on it. I like to put butter on everything. I'm really bad about that. And I found that when I put the butter on the sourdough, the butter overwhelms the flavor, even the scent of the sourdough. So now Lizzie and I are just cutting slices of sourdough and just eating them with nothing on them. And it's much better. Yeah, Lizzie told me every time you go to California Adventure, bring back a loaf of that Boudin bread. So I'm going to go today and go get some. Akio Stewart, you're like my daughter. And Lizzie. Both Willow and Lizzie both love mac and cheese. I'm not much of a mac and cheese person, but they love it. They would love the bread bowl mac and cheese. Hello, Robert Anzaldo. Wow. This is probably the best dessert I've ever had at Disneyland. No, they don't have bread service here. At least not for the 11 o'clock seating. I did ask, but they did not have it. Yes, thank you, Stephen. And if you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe. it's so much more fun to have lunch with you guys than to sit in a restaurant or a cafe here at Disneyland or California Adventure and eat by myself. This is so much better. I'm really having a great time with you guys. Thank you for being here. I'm not sure what that emoji means, Lisa C. What's the part of Carthay Circle again? Thank you. They keep refilling my water, which is great. Is the Blue Water Grill here somewhere in Disneyland or California Adventure? I'm not familiar with it. Justin Young, I'm so glad you're here with us. It's always more fun to have meals with friends. That was amazing. Joshua, the Discord is Friends of Indiana Holmes. Maybe Stephen Kenyon or Redlands Redhead or Krista can put the link in the chat again. They did put the link in earlier. But it's Discord. If you search Discord, it's Friends of Indiana Homes. All good. I think I'm all done. That was really good. That was a great suggestion. It was excellent.
I know, it's
it
my
was
favorite.
really good.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
So that's a special one. You don't normally have it?
We had it just for like the 250th anniversary, so it's not something that we normally have on the menu. So we kind of don't know how long either until the chef's like, hey, we don't know what happened. So yeah.
Well, thank you, Stacy, for recommending it. It was excellent.
Do we happen to have a Disney annual pass?
I do. Sure. Here we are.
And then give me a moment. I'll be back with that.
Sure. Thank you. Yes. On the pier, Lamplight Lounge is excellent. That's one of Lizzie's and my favorite restaurants. And then just behind that restaurant, because Lamplight Lounge, you enter it on the pier level, but then you go downstairs and the restaurant's actually at the water level. But up on the pier level, behind the building, it's really the same building, but behind the entrance to the Lamplight Lounge is the Lamplight Lounge Boardwalk, which is on the pier level, and you're looking down at the water, you're looking down at the Incredicoaster, and it has all outdoor seating with umbrellas and a really nice wraparound kind of 180 degree semicircle bar with similar food to Lamplight Lounge, but not a full menu like Lamplight Lounge and a little less expensive. But it's really fun there on a warm day. Lizzie and I have eaten at the Lamplight Lounge Boardwalk in the colder months, and it was a little chilly out there outside. In the warmer months, it's a party. It's really fun. And then the Lamplight Lounge itself, which is downstairs at the water level, is really nice, really great menu. But they have a really big, long bar there, you know, a cocktail bar, and it can be very noisy. So it's better to sit outside on the outside patio at the water level. Stephen Kenyon just posted the link for the Discord. Thank you, Stephen. I appreciate that. All right, we're up to about 48% battery. Let me check the time for Radiator Racers. Let's see if we can get into that. Radiator Springs Racers is 90 minutes. So we'll walk down there and see if single rider line is relatively short, but it could be long. Usually single rider lines are about half the time of the standby line. So if the standby line's 95 minutes, you know, it's probably gonna be like 40 to 45 minutes for single rider, but you never know. Sometimes single rider is just a walkthrough. We'll take a look at it. The Grizzly River Run ride is actually a pretty long ride in terms of how long it takes to get through it. On a hot day like today, you're probably looking at 90 minutes or more for the standby queue. That's one ride. If you really want to go on a hot day like today, that's one ride I would recommend Lightning Lane. Lunch and a concert. I don't know. Hang on just a second, guys.
I don't mind it, but it would be a good mixer to watch. You could do that, but this is also. It is a little powder. I think you could do it.
Hi, Christopher Laugh. Good to see you, my friend. Hello, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting. Been hectic, huh? Ah, that's good. Looks like for Radiator Racers. This has been a really nice lunch. Thank you, LP Rodriguez. I thoroughly appreciate it. Thank you. You too, Stacy. Thank you. That's so cute. She drew a little Mickey Mouse head on the receipt. That's cute. Well, that was super yummy, guys. How is the weather in Rhode Island? Is it very hot and humid? I know the East Coast gets really humid in the summer. All right, guys. I'll show you the outside patio just a little bit real quick. There's another like balcony as well upstairs, but if you don't want to sit inside, if you don't want to sit inside, you can sit outside here on the patio, and then you get this awesome view of Hollywood Boulevard. But you will be in the heat. It is warm out there. Whereas in here, it's really nice and cool. Really nice and cool here. Upstairs is very fancy. Check out the video that I did of the Carthay Circle restaurant tour, and you'll see how fancy it is upstairs. Here's the bar. People, when I come by myself and sit at the bar, you end up sitting next to people you don't know, and they're always super nice. Here at California Adventure, paid him so much money that he was bring that curtain up, and then they would project the movies onto that screen. Of course, that doesn't exist anymore. That is all housing now. You can see that was just a big open grassy parkland area, and now that is all housing. So that is gone forever, but I think it's so cool. Bye-bye, thank you. I think it's so cool that the Disney Imagineers and the Disney Corporation decided to honor the Carthay Circle by building a replica of the Carthay Circle here on a much smaller scale. It's much smaller than the actual Carthay Circle Theater, but they kind of honored that here with the restaurant to basically commemorate the occasion that was Snow White being premiered there with all the movie stars that came. Oh boy, it's warm out here now. It is 88 degrees, my friends. 88 degrees. And there is Grizzly Peak and the waterfalls. If I was here with Lizzie, I would definitely go on Grizzly River raft ride. Grizzly River Run. Getting tongue-tied there. You know, it didn't seem like that much food, but I feel stuffed now. I really do feel stuffed because that dessert was very filling. And the chicken breast poblano, you know, it only came with some roasted corn and some little veggies, but it was a really thick cut of chicken breast and beautifully cooked. It was so tender, and it was kind of like, I think the word is braised, top and bottom, meaning it was slightly colored from the cooking and like on the grill. And then that was pretty filling, I gotta say. That was the only thing I've had all day to eat. And then I was pleasantly, happily, you know, satiated with that chicken. But then she had to talk about that dessert. And as soon as she said peach, I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta have that. And it was very filling. The dessert was very filling. It didn't look all that big, but it was a nice pastry, nice thick pastry with very warm peaches in there. Oh, so good. And then a very pure vanilla ice cream with some kind of nuts. I'm not sure what those nuts were. They were yummy. Oh my gosh. Whoa, it is so hot walking on this black asphalt right here. As soon as I walked over onto the asphalt, immediately I feel an intense heat radiating off of the ground. That is the thing about black, right? Black asphalt or black clothing or black cars. Man, they are so much hotter than a light colored concrete. Wow. You can really feel the heat. Luckily for us, there is a very nice breeze coming down the street. Now, the breeze is warm, to be sure. It's a warm breeze, but it's better than no breeze. It's very helpful. Woo boy. Hot, hot, hot. I think this is the hottest day I've experienced in 2026. 88 degrees. Well, now it says 87. Funny, it was 88 when I walked out. Maybe the breeze is making it cooler, but it definitely feels all of 87 or 88 degrees. Oh, look at that. There's Flo's, where I had a really, really yummy burger and an even yummier chocolate shake the other day. Chocolate shakes, chocolate malts. Who likes chocolate malts? I know that's kind of an old school thing. Not many places serve chocolate malts anymore, which is basically a chocolate shake with malt powder in it. If you like chocolate malts, say so in the comments. And if you've never had a chocolate malt, let me know that as well. Be interesting to see. I bet a lot of you youngsters, you younger people under 40 probably have never even had a chocolate malt. You just had chocolate shakes. Okay. We got a lot of people for Lightning Lane. Not too many people for single rider, but we're going single rider over here. We're gonna see what that's like. Single rider. All right, we'll see how this looks. If it's super long, we probably won't be able to hang with it because of the heat. But if single rider is like it's been the last 3 times I've been here, it was less than a 10-minute wait. I like it so far. So far the walkthrough is very, very empty. I am actually amazed at how full I am from that lunch. It just goes to show you, you don't need a lot of side dishes or a lot of bread to get filled up when you have high quality protein and fruit pastries and ice cream. Wow, look at this. We've walked all the way to the front of single rider. There's only 4 people ahead of us. This is incredible. Thank you. This is amazing, guys. Standby line is huge. Even the Lightning Lane line is longer than ours in single rider. You know you can do single rider even if you come with somebody. It just means you won't be sitting in the same car with them. Oh, Chris, I don't think I'll get sick because it doesn't go upside down. Only rides that go upside down make me ill. This just goes high banking curves. Look, see the crowd? That goes way back there into that building, and then again way back over in that building. That is all standby. And it will be hot when you get in those buildings. Wow, this was just basically a walkthrough. Just 2 people ahead of me. What number did you say? I'm in number 8. Oh yeah, go ahead. Awesome. This is gonna be so fun, guys. Well, whatever you do, Krista and everybody else in the chat, next time you come to Disneyland, you drink lots of water, go on all of the air-conditioned queue rides once it gets warm. This is just the beginning. It's going to get to be in the 90s and probably even hitting 100 or slightly above in August and September.
Indiana Jones.
We may have some lag. We may even have a freezing screen right now, but it'll clear up in a moment.
Here for the big race, huh?
It's gonna be fun. Hey, you ever gone tractor tipping? It's easy. You sneak up on them and honk. Ready? Don't let Frank catch you. Honk!
We're all visitors on this planet.
Happy.
Welcome to Raceland
And Radiator Springs.
Champion needs speed
And style.
Luigi, give our friend your best.
Now you look like a real race car. Going up to the starting line.
It takes more than new tires to win a race. I'm your new crew chief.
I'll tell you when to pitch hard. Get it into the groove. Don't pay attention.
Ready, everyone?
Yes. Now you will have the chance to make this the most glorious race of your life.
Wow, that was super fun. The single rider was amazing. Yeah, the thing about lag over here is you've got this giant concrete mountain, you know, all around the Radiator Racers. And this is blocking a lot of cellular signal. gonna wait here to see the cars go by. Hello, Ronald Lee. Hello, Disney fanatic. Ah, that's fun. Hello, CC Me. Good afternoon. Well, single rider was definitely the hot ticket today. That was amazing. I can't believe it. Even the standby line, which is normally way back here, is not that bad. But once you get back to the two buildings where the gas station, service station is, then you're stuck back in there for a long time. They do have fans, but it still gets hot. And it does take a while to get through those. So far, this is the third or fourth time I've done single rider in the last month or so. And every time it's been pretty much a walkthrough like that. I've been really lucky. Woohoo! Oh, it's toasty. It is toasty out here, I gotta say. It is not cool. It is hot. It's not even warm, it's just hot. Uh-oh, who do we got coming out here? Oh, it's Mater. It's Mater. It's Tomater. Check it out. You don't see Tomater cruising around too often. He's probably gonna go over to the Cozy Cone and park there so that people can take pictures with him. Yeah, he's heading into Cozy Cone. That's fun. What a cool looking vehicle. So cool. Love it. Very fun. Okay. Up we go. Boy, the more I walk up the street, the hotter it feels. This asphalt is intense. Whew. It just sucks the heat in and then radiates it back out at you. I mean, my legs actually feel super hot compared to my upper body. I can feel the heat all the way up from my feet, my ankles, up past my knees. It feels like the hair on my legs is getting singed off. I know it's not, but that's what it feels like. Oh my gosh. It is some intense heat out here today, my friends. Oh boy, it's gonna be a hot summer, isn't it? Hot, hot, hot. A summer of hot heat. So I will be doing more morning rope drops or after dark evening live streams to prevent us from overheating in the middle of the day. So I think that's the hot ticket now, or the cool ticket as it may be, to either rope drop and stay until it gets too hot, or to come after dark when it will still be warm, very, very warm after heating up all day, especially on all this concrete, all this hardscape. But at least you won't have the sun beating down on you in the evening. So there's a couple tips for you guys that are coming out this summer. I know if you're coming out from another state or farther away and it's a road trip for you, you're probably gonna need to do the whole day to get your money's worth. So if that's the case, I highly recommend you bring a lot of water and get one of those little tiny fans like I got for myself and for Lizzie. These little handheld fans. They're much better than the ones that you can get here at Disneyland, which you know, are just fans on a water bottle and then you can spray mist yourself. The fans that we got are these little handheld fans. They can also just hang down from a lanyard on your neck, and they have an angle where they can bend and like a hinge and then point up at you while you're walking. And I don't know how they do this for $10 for a $10 fan, but it actually has a cooling breeze to it, a cooling wind, which is significantly different from the regular fans that you buy here at Disneyland. And they're only 10 bucks. So, something to know. Maybe I will post a Amazon link on the Discord chat for you guys to the fan that I bought for Lizzie and myself, so that you'll know, if you want to get one, you'll know what we got. Because for 10 bucks, I thought, it's kind of a gamble. Maybe it'll be terrible, but it turned out it was great. Here we are, Mickey and Walt, right here. How fun is this? Mickey and Walt. Okay, it is too hot to be walking on the concrete. I am gonna go into Elias and Son shop here where it is much cooler. Man, it's hot out here. When you can feel the individual little hairs on your legs feeling like they're burning or burning off, you know it's hot. And a cup of ice water poured on my legs. Yeah, then it'll just look like I had an accident. Ooh, this is nice. This is nice. Too bad it's a sweatshirt. It is too hot to buy a sweatshirt. Even at night, you would not be wearing a sweatshirt now. Because I'm sure even at night, it's going to be in the high 60s, maybe even low 70s. Once you heat up the concrete and the asphalt here at Disneyland, it will stay warm for quite a while. Hey, look at this. We got Thumper and Mickey. Thumper and Mickey, they're all blinged out with some kind of a sequence style applique. Ah, it's so much cooler in here. So much nicer. This is kind of neat. It's a Galactic Empire Stormtrooper thin kind of t-shirt material hoodie. I'm betting this is a zip up. Yes, it is. It is a zip up. So it's like a pullover. No, it's a zip up. It zips all the way up from the bottom. Ooh, Remy. I saw this the other day. I thought this was pretty cool. Disneyland Resort. That's pretty awesome. And that guy. Big Hero 6 over here. Nice. This is like old school Disneyland. This has kind of a retro color way to it. Yeah, wintertime is awesome. I mean, because you can always wear sweatshirts. You can wear, if it gets really cold, you can wear thermal underwear. Or, let's see, I don't think we can go that way. You can wear jackets and coats and sweatshirts. So it's always easier to get warm than it is to get cool. But my favorite way of getting cool is going into these shops, which are beautifully air conditioned. Have you guys been following like some of the YouTube videos that have been posted, and also Instagram, from all the Europeans that have traveled to the USA for the FIFA World Cup? They are just amazed by a few different things. One of them, though, and really a big one, is they're amazed by our air conditioning. Apparently, France, Italy, Spain, and England, and a lot of those European countries where it's been traditionally very cold, do not really have air conditioning like we do. Only in like the big office tower buildings, but people's houses do not have air conditioning. And now, because of global warming, it's gotten super hot in Europe, and they're just cooking over there. I remember when Lizzie and I went to Paris and lived there for a couple of months for a summer when she was working at Disneyland Paris, not Disneyland Paris, but the Disney Studio Paris on an animated film. We were living like just one block away from the Eiffel Tower, and we were there like in July and August, and it was cold. I mean, every day that I went out, I had to wear at least a sweatshirt or a jacket because it was cold. And I was amazed at how cold it was. Now that was in the early 2000s, before we had kids, when Lizzie was working at Disney Feature Animation. But now apparently it's so hot that people are roasting and getting sick and being hospitalized for the heat in France and England and all over. Italy has more air conditioning than most of the other countries do. I think air conditioning is something around 40% or 40 to 60% in Italy. But in England, it's almost like no air conditioning, hardly at all. And they really try to get people to not buy and use air conditioners. I am so happy we have air conditioning. But yeah, so a lot of these World Cup fans that have traveled to the USA are blown away by three things: all of our air conditioning, how nice, kind, and friendly and chatty Americans are here, how good the hospitality is here. And the other thing that amazed me that apparently they don't have in Europe is our big yellow school buses that take all our kids to school. They're just blown away. So many people posted videos about this. They go, it's just like the movies. It's just like the movies we see. They actually really have these yellow school buses for kids. It's so funny. Stuff that is just common to us is a complete surprise to them. Ooh, that's pretty cool, Beach Bandits metal detecting. You got interviewed. Just going back through the chat here now that I'm standing under a tree. All right, my friends, it has been a really fun morning. I want to thank you all for joining me, but it is getting too hot for me now, and I think it's time for me to go home and chill out in my house with the AC turned up with my little dog Meadow. But I want to thank you all for joining me today. Thank you to everybody that donated money today, especially LP Rodriguez. That was very generous of you. Thank you for funding my very extravagant lunch at the Carthay Circle restaurant. That was very kind of you. And thank you all for hanging out with me, both on the rides, on the walk and talk, during the merch search, and especially at lunch. That was really super cool having lunch with you guys. I hope you guys all have a wonderful day. It is Wednesday. I am scheduled to rope drop again on Friday. So I'll see you guys all on Friday. Love to you all. Bye-bye. Oh, but before we say bye-bye, we got to say thank you to our moderators. Thank you to the moderators: LP Rodriguez, Manny Uncanny, Stephen Kenyon, Krista Hackley, Paul's Epic Adventure, Tom Does Time, Andy Radu, Oh My Gosh It's Judy, Rachel Castro, Disney Cast Crew member Monique, Beach Bandits Metal Detecting, Tiffany Johnson, and Johnny Way. Thank you guys. Johnny, I know I got to add your name onto this list. I keep forgetting. I'm going to try and do it today. I want to thank you guys for being here. You guys are the best. I really appreciate and love all you guys for everything you do for the channel, for keeping me company, and for enjoying my joy, enjoying my visits and my experiences at Disneyland and California Adventure. Bye, Justin Young. Bye-bye until Friday. Bye, Chris and Tara. See you guys. Love to all.